Believe it or not, that song was also in effects. It's kind of impressive how multi-talented he is. Honestly. Alright, boys, we ready for it? We got lots of new goodies this morning. Lots of crazy stuff happened. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Yes, sir. I actually got a topic that I'm really pissed about that happened to a lady yesterday, a young woman who was in college, got her head stomped in by this fucking degenerate. We're going to cover that today. Apparently the mom spoke out. I've known about it for about 5 days now, or 4. I've just been waiting on people to start covering it. So that way, for me, it's the green light. So I look forward to absolutely ass thrashing these people. Let's just say that. I'm thoroughly pissed off, and heart goes out to Sticks. Sticks, make sure everyone's safe from the tornado. Make sure everyone's doing all right, man. It sucks to lose family. It would suck even more, if anything had happened. Even to the neighbors. We got to protect our fellow countrymen. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure everybody's okay and doing all right and not hurt. And the rebuilding process sucks, but hey, it's easier to rebuild whenever you're alive. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, what is this game, bro? I keep seeing this game. Here we go. Oh, it's Xbox. Fantastic. I love it. Wonderful.
Personal log.
Oh, you guys should know that Xbox not only lowered its prices for its Game Pass, it's doing some kind of Steam integration with it. So, like, if you get, like, the Steam, I think there's, like, a Steam thing that you can get as well that integrates with the Xbox Pass. So, like, if you get, like, the Steam thingy, you get the Xbox Pass as well. I didn't know that. That's new to me. I had no idea that Steam even had, like, a Game Pass thing.
Montclair reporting from Hope on exploration.
Well, let's go, Darla Winners. Hope everybody's doing all right this morning. You don't have very many games, so we're gonna be in it. We're gonna definitely be doing a police video today. We're doing a police video today.
Wreckage. I'm alive somehow, but I've lost contact with my crewmate Thomas Cross. Our mission.
I gotta give the game some kudos where they deserve it. The game looks good. It does.
Clear. To understand whether this planet can support life.
It's pretty.
Whether it can save humanity from a decaying Earth.
Bro, I must have got like 10 hours of sleep last night. Man, the past few days I have just been under, bro. I have just been dragged and beaten. I don't know what's going on. I feel so good. Man, today's gonna be a good day.
I don't know if I can salvage this mission.
Woo!
This planet, it's far more hostile than we anticipated. The weather shifts without warning. The terrain is sharp and forgiving. Tom. Warning. The terrain is sharp and forgiving.
It should be unforgiving. Unforgiving is what you want to say. Unforgiving.
The terrain is sharp and forgiving. Thomas, where are you? I believed we'd face it together, side by side. I'm making my way across breathtaking landscapes and observing enigmatic phenomena. What a blast it would have been to study this planet together. Now, I'm climbing alone in stable terrain.
I mean, the mechanics of this game do look very polished. I'll give them that. I just hope the storyline's worth.
Braving magnetic storms, hoping to find you alive. I could tell that everything's fine, that I have everything under control. But you'd know I'd be lying.
This does feel like a woke game, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Truth is, I'm terrified.
Just because it has a female lead that's black doesn't necessarily mean it's woke.
I feel watched.
But it sure does feel like it.
Like Persephone.
Oh, it's this one game, okay.
Like it never wanted us to be.
This has multiple characters.
I wonder if I'm ready for what we might discover. Thomas, if you hear this message, I want you to know that I'm sorry. We said things we shouldn't have.
I don't know, man.
You're the one I'm fighting for.
I don't know.
So hold on. I'm coming.
I don't know. Oof. We watched that already. The hell is this? What is this? What is this?
Things are changing in the Elder Scrolls Online. The introduction of seasons.
I don't care. Damn, they add more to Arc Raiders? Hold on.
It's still there. I mean, it would be. It
Morning, everybody.
I thought it would.
That's it? Oh! Bro. Bro, that looks so sick. I'm totally getting this, by the way. If I'm able to snag one of these collector's editions for the Assassin's Creed, I'm gonna do an unboxing on stream for sure. All right. I guess that's
like
all the games we
Pragmata
get.
Stuff. Oh my.
Let me try. The hell? I don't really see. Ooh. Oh, that's that one game. I don't care about that. I'm not really seeing anything too crazy that's sticking out. Let's move on. Let's move on.
My God, like I really I don't know what's happened nowadays. I really don't. It has gotten. I benefit from it.
I decided that now was the perfect time to get a handle on that. So, my gaming and entertainment news for the past week or two have...
I will actually be even more honest in saying, like, the moment that I'm off stream, I'm off social media. There's no, I don't need a lock on my phone. I have a lock on my life. It's called video games.
I know exactly what he's talking about too, bro. Like whenever I get off stream, if I like today, when I get off, I'm probably gonna go watch the next few episodes of Invincible, and then once I'm done with that, I want to watch Pulp Fiction, and then after that, I might watch more Malcolm in the Middle and play some Mouse PI for Hire. Honestly,
I'm gonna refresh
straight up,
Twitter and hear
that's literally what the rest of my day is gonna look like.
Fucking idiots saying, like, no, I'm trying to play a game. Like I spent fucking 5 hours looking at what idiots say on Twitter. I'm tired of seeing it. Like I don't even know what happens.
Come in these weird little
Hey,
bursts.
you
I
all
went to
good?
check my phone and learned Xbox admitted the Game Pass price hike was a mistake. Pull it out later to see that the entire
PvE, the problem with PvP games nowadays is that it doesn't feel like your time's being used wisely by playing PvP games all the time. It just doesn't. Because a lot of them are like looter shooters, not necessarily looter shooter extraction, which if you die, then you don't get to keep all your stuff, which means you just wasted an hour. That's the problem with a lot of these, is that a lot of them don't feel like your time is being used wisely by playing it, you know? Lower the chair a little bit. There we go.
Avatar: The Last Airbender animated movie leaked across the internet. And
That's right. Did y'all know that the Avatar movie leaked across the entire internet? Like, they leaked the entire film. I think it was leaked like almost a year early or something.
Finally watch as
It's
Capcom
sad,
is
bro.
used to put out
Just
bangers
imagine
after
you're
bangers.
sitting there and pouring your life into a movie, and then some dickhead leaks it online. Bro, like, oh my
What
gosh.
has happened? So let's dive in. Well, Windrose is officially out and has sold over 1 million copies while sitting at very positive reviews on Steam. And I have actually seen not one, but 2 articles from Western journalists praising this game while also throwing shots at Ubisoft.
I love Mouse PI for Hire. I love that game. I love the fact that it has Troy Baker. I love that it's like the theme of it. I love the black and white style. I love the voice acting. I love like that game will probably, I'm not even kidding, I think it's better than Pragmata. It's longer than Pragmata in my opinion. Like I finished Pragmata in like 3 days. I'm still playing Mouse PI for Hire.
Honestly,
They fucked up big time. They did. And like if I look at how is it doing now, let me see. This is Korean Detention Center. That's not what I'm looking for. SteamDB Windows.
I wonder why he has Korean Detention Center pulled up.
Right now is at 110,000 players. This is a phenomenal, insane.
Oh yeah, Windrose. Oh yeah, no, the game is amazing. Everything I've seen of Windrose is amazing. It is.
Success. Incredible fucking success. Amazing level of success. Wuthering Waves in the background? Yeah, I've been playing it.
a little bit suspicious. But Windrose has been added to the backlog for now, though, as I am
Giga
still
success.
busy searching for that Crimson Desert, which just hit 5 million copies sold, by the way.
Yo,
All of this
W
sets are
Crimson
on a
Desert.
generational run, it appears.
I actually think Crimson Desert is...
I mean, Ubisoft with its new pirate game that, oh, it's not new, but the remake of Black Flag, they added new mechanics to the game. So, like, prior to, like, the original Black Flag, it wasn't seamless into cities, like it had a loading screen into cities. Not only did they make it seamless, but they added more missions and more characters. So, like, I think Black Flag was a damn good place to start. It was an amazing place to start.
In a lot of ways, I'm
going to be getting Black Flag, by the way. The new Resync version. I'm absolutely getting that.
more out of it than Resident Evil. I think Resident Evil is going to win Game of the Year, but Crimson Desert is probably my Game of the Year, just based off of like it being exactly what I want in the game. And like a lot of y'all, like I'm telling you, after the updates, they really made it a lot better.
And have continued.
Well, you have to realize that Ubisoft was bought out. Ubisoft isn't ran by the same company anymore. I think it's ran by Tencent now. It's a new company altogether.
To just put out patch after patch. They even added an
I know
option
they
to
did the hard
further
mode.
speed up NPC dialogue and
Don't care about that.
cutscenes. Not a full skip, but you know, I will take it. PlayStation reported its best console sales month this year. Coincidentally, right before the price hike went into effect.
How convenient.
Sadly, though, it looks like Lana Del Rey was not so lucky, as she was spotted buying one just recently, probably because she found out her James Bond song is for a video game and not a movie. Speaking of Sony, though, we also learned recently.
It's crazy, dude. That guy won the fucking lottery. Imagine just being like an alligator tour guide and you get to marry this hot pop star and she buys you PlayStations.
That the rumored next God of War spinoff is going to be led by none other than Kratos' wife. Shocking. I know it is extremely out of character for Sony, who would never take a beloved male-led franchise and hand the sequel or spinoff to a female lead. Xbox's new.
Whoa, hold on. Wait, hold on.
I know it is none other than that. The rumored
crazy.
next God of War spinoff is going to be led by none other than Kratos' wife. Shocking. I know it is extremely out of character for Sony, who would never take a beloved
Ain't nobody gonna play that shit. I ain't playing that shit. I guess God of War's done, boys. I guess it's done.
male-led franchise and hand the sequel or spin-off to a femle lead.
touching
Xbox's
that.
new
Anytime they
They sold out their fucking rats now. I'm not touching that garbage. Fuck God of War. I'm gonna be handsy with those new God of War, the remakes. I'm gonna be all over those remakes, but fuck that new shit. I ain't got time for that, bro. Nobody got time for that.
They gender swapped the lead of his
I
franchise.
cannot believe they gender swapped the lead for God of War. Kiss my ass.
Guys, I assume it's gonna
I
be garbage.
cannot believe it.
Like, nobody wants that.
Ego just
Nobody
came out
wants it.
and admitted the Game Pass price hike from 6 months ago was a mistake.
Yep.
Bro,
Just
Sticks, you gonna be filthy rich if Ubisoft takes off again, bro.
A mistake, guys.
Oops.
Okay, so I don't know. Are we walking this back? Are we feeling friendly? Apparently,
they
the
are.
whole company is feeling friendly right now. So much so that Blizzard is reportedly teaming up with Playground to work on the new Fable game, which to me
That looks really bad.
it feels like Microsoft just forcing two of their children to play together, even though they have absolutely nothing in common. Lastly, though,
I think the real problem is because the people that are making the new Fable have never made a combat game.
I think it's the
and
Arrow
the
company,
combat
I'm not
inside
sure.
of Fable looks worse than an Unreal 5 tech demo. I think that's the real problem. Like, every single slop Souls-like that comes out nowadays had better combat than Fable did. That's the issue. And I think Blizzard, I mean, for all their faults, Diablo 4's combat is good. It flows well. Overwatch flows and plays extremely well. World of Warcraft flows and plays extremely well. They need the help.
but Mouse PI for
That's what I
Hire
think.
is finally out. Now, I won't lie to you, boomer shooters are not really my thing, but
Why? If you play Doom, you play this. What are you people talking about? Jesus Christ, because it's black and white? Come on, where is this boomer shooter BS coming from? I didn't see a single person say that for Doom. It's just Doom, bro. What are you talking about?
I do
It's a
have
good
a
game.
lot of respect for the indie devs who created a very unique game with a creative and fun concept.
I have to point this out because if I don't, no one else will. What makes an indie game an indie game? If I am a single person and I get funded by Jeff Bezos to make a game, does that make me an indie? No. It has Troy Baker voice acting in it. Troy Baker was the main protagonist in Death Stranding. Is this really indie, or are you saying that?
Overwhelmingly positive on Steam, so of course, IGN gave them a 6. Coincidentally, the same score as Crimson Desert, so congratulations to Mouse. You guys are in great company. All right, now that that is all out of the way, there are a couple of things that I did want to dig into. Starting with the leaks. Within the span of about 72 hours last week, two things leaked. The upcoming James Bond game, 007 First Light, had major story spoilers drop due to a security flaw in the Indonesian game rating system, and
I
the
really don't think that
entire
game's gonna be
Avatar
good.
The Last Airbender movie,
I
which
just
was
don't think
supposed
so.
to be releasing this fall,
I'll play it.
leaked online. Which is crazy timing because I
That really sucks. Like, dude, I'm sorry. That has to suck so bad. I would be so upset, bro.
just mentioned in my last video that Atla is one of my all-time favorite series. Now, the 007 leak has actually been handled pretty well from what I can tell, though I will be honest, I actually don't care enough about this game to be bothered by spoilers,
Does not
so
look good.
I could be a little bit biased. The Avatar situation, though, is a whole other animal. Paramount has been doing everything they can to fumble this movie for a while now. We have been waiting years for this,
you
and
watch
at
Avatar?
the end
No,
of
I haven't.
last year, Paramount announced
I didn't
they were
even watch the
pulling the
second one.
theatrical release and putting it exclusively on their streaming platform. And if that wasn't enough, my
What
original
the
beef with this
fuck?
movie started when the cast
I think the first live-action Avatar movie was good. The only thing that was jacked up about it is that it just didn't feel like it actually flowed with the TV show or the manga, I guess. I think that's why a lot of people just didn't like it. But I didn't really watch enough Avatar for it to matter to me. As a standalone movie, it wasn't that bad. I mean, you have to keep in mind it was directed by M. Night was it M. Night Shyamalan that directed it? The dude's weird, okay? He's a weirdo. Like, let's be honest here. Who directed the original live action Avatar movie? James Cameron. James Cameron did the original one, right? No, not that. Oh, what was it called? It was called what was it called? It was called something else. I don't know if he did. I never really got far into the Avatar. I just didn't.
Director proudly announced the DEI decision to fire the entire original voice cast and recast every major role in the name of authenticity. In an animated movie with characters established 2 decades.
What? Understood. There's been more emphasis on voiceover to match actors' ethnic and racial background to the characters they're portraying. Atla is a fictional world, but there are cultural influences.
For each of the
Yeah,
nations.
nobody wants that. Like Diana in fucking Pragmata was voiced by a black chick. Nobody cares. Like this is a problem that nobody has. The only people that are advocating for this are racists and voice actors of those ethnicities that think that if they create a cost or like some sort of like social thing that they'll get more work. That's literally it. Nobody else cares.
Guys, you might be racist if all you're ever thinking about is race. Big surprise.
Ago, in a fictional world with made-up nations,
What a stupid
they even
thing to
hired
say.
a blind Asian voice actress to play Toph. But that was all before the leak. And while this is just speculation,
Wow,
it
now
has
I
been
hate
reported
Pragmata.
that the leak could have cost Paramount up to $80 million. Yikes.
Wow.
With the
Bro, Saturdays was the best day. Dude, you had the Power Rangers on Saturday mornings. You had, like, there was just one Cube cartoon. I don't even know what the hell it was called. It was like a Cube cartoon where, like, this Cube, like, was, like, dressed up. It looked kind of like the Michelin Man, but it wasn't. It was, like, some kind of weird Cube thing. That shit was cool. We had Sonic. Bro, like, we had the best. Like, the cartoons we had were so good. The cartoons they have now are just garbo. And you know what sucks? Is I hear boomers, and my grandmother used to say that all the time. My grandmother used to say that all the time.
really embarrassing part, the leaker who actually posted the entire film on X said he was just doing it to troll. This guy was not even an Avatar
I decided to troll a little bit. I'm just gonna troll a little bit.
not even angry. He just woke up one day and decided the world needed to see it right now. Now,
Fuck 'em.
Paramount, if you are listening to this somehow,
Yeah.
How's
I
it
can
going,
neither confirm nor
Red
deny
Raven?
that I have seen the full movie floating in the highest quality around the internet.
My kids will. If I ever have kids, they're gonna know. They're gonna be raised on this crap they got now. Hell no. They're gonna be raised on Tom and Jerry and the Looney Tunes. They're gonna have Camp Laszlo and Ed and Eddie and Courage the Cowardly Dog. You best believe I'm not about to drop $1,000 on cartoons.
Which means I also can neither confirm nor deny that the animation was absolutely
Yeah,
beast.
Adventure Time. Damn
The
straight.
story was so-so, and
Duck
the
Dodgers. Oh, you remember the old movie they had? There was a movie that had like the ducks, and it had like his brother being dropped out into a wormhole or whatever. It was like a hockey team or some shit like that. Bro, that movie goes hard. The Beetleborgs. How many of y'all were around for the Beetleborgs? Bro, the Power Rangers, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. My kid's gonna grow up plentiful.
voice acting, as expected, was disappointing.
I didn't even
Allegedly. But what is even more wild about all of this is that Paramount's official response has been basically nothing. They have declined to comment. They have been
know.
putting
Smart. Honestly, they shouldn't say anything about it because the more you talk about it, the more attention you draw to it.
out copyright
smart.
takedowns, but that's really it. In fact, most of the PR I have seen has come from artists who have worked on
Yeah.
the movie, and
Why
the
you
original
like the Power Rangers, man? What the fuck?
voice of Toph. You know, the actress that Paramount fired. She is
No.
on TikTok right now urging fans not to watch the leaks, to respect the cast and creators, and wait until October to pay for the Paramount Plus subscription. All the while,
You see, you made fun of it because of how friendly it was. But believe it or not, a lot of the Power Rangers shows in China and Japan where they came from, a lot of them had a lot of death in there, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the Shadow Realm really isn't the Shadow Realm.
using her character's iconic voice to defend the company that replaced her. The facts are the facts, though. This movie is
See, in China and Japan, it's Kamen Rider. That's what they call it. It's not... Well, I mean, like, Kamen Rider is like a different subset of Power Ranger. But, like, in Kamen Rider, you see main characters die off frequently. So, like, if you hear Kamen Rider, you know that's the good shit. Common Rider Daima. You've got Common Rider O's, Double, Common Rider Double. That's a good one. If you want a detective, like a good detective story that has like action and death and like cool shit in it, Common Rider Double is so good. Oh my god, I can't hype up Kamen Rider Double enough. Kamen Rider Double is so fucking good. And then there's Kamen Rider Wizard, there's Kamen Rider, there's a bunch. I used to be in that shit during high school because like my friend loved it. So we would just sit back and watch a shitload of it.
And while I can understand the frustration and disappointment from all of the creators and artists who worked on it, and I do feel bad for them, getting angry with fans or lecturing them to wait until October to...
It's never a good idea for people that are...
They did make a Courage game. You have to... It's only on PlayStation. You have to get some kind of weird PlayStation subscription. Like, if you look up Moist Critical, he played it. You have to pay like $5 or $10 to get this weird subscription because it was fan made in PlayStation, and the game is really good. I've seen it. It looks really good. If you look up Penguins O or Moist Critical, you'll find it.
In the privileged roles of entertainment to try to talk down to their audience and tell them don't pirate, don't steal things. Like it's just people don't want to hear it. And they especially don't want to hear it from actresses and other people of places of perceived privilege. They don't want to see that. They don't want to hear it.
Pay for a subscription to watch this movie is crazy. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't think the purity testing is going to work for this one, guys. I just don't. And Paramount really can't be mad at anyone but themselves. On top of having terrible security protocols, they are no stranger to leaks. For example, the Sonic Racing leak. And every single decision that led to this moment was theirs. They have been radio silent about the marketing and progress for this project. They pulled the theatrical release. They paywalled it behind a subscription. They fired the original cast. Despite significant pushback and concerns from fans, they really have shown little to no respect for the fans of this series throughout this entire process. So
yeah, that's the theme. That's the common occurrence. Why would they? They haven't done it with any other thing they've taken over. They're not going to do it with 007. They're not going to do it with God of War. They're not going to do it with Avatar. They haven't done it for like there's a laundry list of games where these people have infested the studio, like Ubisoft with Assassin's Creed, Ghost of Tsushima. Like it's a common occurrence. It happens
really
everywhere.
Hard to imagine why many fans are not returning.
Why would it? What big surprise they hear that some dickhead's taking over the studio yet again. It happened in Marvel. It happened in DC. Like, bro, DC didn't even have a leg to stand on, and they swept that too.
Favor. To be honest, I don't really know what Paramount is supposed to do from here. Do they pivot to theaters? Do they fast track the release on their platform? The movie is just out there in like mint condition, but if they did backtrack and release it in theaters, as people had asked for originally, I would definitely watch it again. Allegedly. So
I think that's probably true. That's what I would do if I were them.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
If you are looking for a studio that has it together right now, Paramount is unfortunately not it, but you know who does.
Somebody says, holy crap, they really did replace her with a blind chick? The fuck? I thought it was a prank. Yeah, no, it wasn't a joke. Well, it was, but it was true.
Capcom. Even though we may not always have seen eye to eye, I have always had a soft spot in my heart for Capcom.
Pragmata is so good. Yo. If you haven't played Pragmata,
seeing them absolutely cook right now makes me very happy. A couple of videos ago, I was gushing about Resident Evil Requiem, and unless I am truly shocked by something, that game will probably be my game of the year.
Yeah, I'm not
And
surprised.
after just launching that in February, not even 2 months later, Capcom casually drops their brand new IP, Pragmata. And I think that's when it really started to solidify for me that Capcom is not playing around this year, because it is
How's it going, Charlie?
And they have already put out 3 bangers. RE9.
Keep in mind, they also did Monster Hunter Wilds last year. Like, Capcom is on a generational run. They are. Like, and then
she got her start because I wanted to say that whenever I start getting bigger and bigger, as I'm getting bigger and bigger, I would like to do like either a once a day or a once a week thing where I pull up people and I send a bunch of viewers over to them after I react to their video, you know, to give them their little start. Like Asmon did with her. She had 250 subs prior to Asmon reacting to her one of her videos, and her channel absolutely blew up because of Asmon. And whenever I can't stand all these big content creators that, for whatever reason, don't look at the little people that were effectively the stepping stone of where they're at. And I want to share that with the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to just be stuck to Asmongold and her, and I want to bring more people up to where we were. Where I will be and where they are. Like, I've never understood why content creators don't do that. It kind of pisses me off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, that you know, like, you understand how hard it is to get your up and comings just to pull the ladder up and do what everybody else has done. It pisses me off.
Before that, they have Street Fighter too, so they have like a massive live service game that's like in my opinion, the best fighting game to watch.
Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Pragmata.
Well, it sucks,
a game
though. I
so
don't think it
wholesome.
sucks.
They even got
What do you mean?
Kotaku, of all publications, writing glowing coverage and praising
Raised
fatherhood.
by
The fan
ninjas and
propaganda
pro
between
wrestler.
Requiem and Pragmata is working overtime, and I'm all
Burnout
for it.
rock.
But they are not done with 2026.
Dragon's
They even
Dogma
said so
2?
themselves just the other day. We
So
have still got
Onimusha's
Onimusha, Way of the Sword,
Damn.
another massive Monster Hunter Wilds expansion, and Mega Man, which is teed up right
Wait,
after.
the expansion is coming out this year?
I
There's
agree.
no way.
I'm so ready for movies and TV shows that aren't gonna be fucking weird. Bro, it is the worst thing in the world if you've got a child that hasn't been explained what being gay is, and they're watching a cartoon and you've got this weird shit going on with the parents, and you're just like, dude, I don't want to have this conversation. I just want to watch a goddamn cartoon. Like, what
Yeah,
are we
it hasn't
doing?
even been announced. And it's almost May. There's no fucking way they're
Now that is the confidence of a studio that
No
just got
chance.
Kotaku to praise fatherhood. Which brings me to Pragmata. I actually got to start playing this past weekend, and I'll be honest with you, typically I'm not a huge space games type of girl, with
Summer
the
reveal?
exception of
Wait,
like
really?
forcing my
I don't
husband
know
to
that.
play.
The days of spawn camping our kids is over with, boys. Well, at the moment, it's y'all's kids. I don't have any kids, so I will as soon as I can afford them, but
Alien Isolation or Dead Space, so I could
didn't play
watch.
either one of
But
those.
normally it's just not really my thing. But I figured, okay, the game looks cute. It is Capcom, so the level design is probably going to be great, and the action adventure, if it's anything like Resident Evil, will be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, I am really enjoying it. Diana's hacking mechanic is a really unique feature, and I am loving the story so far. Hugh and Diana's
I do really like the idea with the hacking and the gun and gameplay. I think that Pragmata is a breath of fresh air. It really is.
dynamic is incredibly sweet, and as an aunt myself, she reminds me of my nieces. The game really makes you want to just do everything you can to protect her and keep her safe, which apparently is a controversial position to have, because there has been this whole discourse online of people saying that it's inherently creepy for men to even want to play this game.
Oh, boy. Now we get to hear the Foyd rage. Oh, my God. So many of these women on the internet got so mad about this game. It was so fucking embarrassing. It's crazy. Why?
That regular kids don't
Femcel
look like
rage,
that
yeah.
or act like that.
Pragmatic game, what are you talking
They
about?
do. That men being excited
Maybe your kids don't because you're a bitch. You know, whenever the little girl is happy that she's that you're talking to them, you would be surprised how cute kids can be if they like you, if they want you to be around. But if you're just an asshole to them, then they're not going to want you around. Big surprise, they're everything that a human being is, but exacerbated because they don't have the flood of life yet. Like, they're more straightforward. Yeah. They're not like that to you because you're an asshole that just sits there and downs them all the time. Nobody likes that mentality, bro. It's annoying. just can't be happy.
Which apparently is a controversial position to have, because there has been this whole discourse online of people saying that it's inherently creepy for men to even want to play this game.
Oh, boy. Now we get to hear the Foyd rage. Oh my god. So many of these women on the internet got so mad about this game. It was so fucking embarrassing. It's crazy. Why?
That regular kids don't
Femcel
look
rage,
like that
yeah.
or act like that.
Pragmata game, what are you talking about?
They do.
They don't look like that or act like that.
Pragmata
That pisses
game,
me
what
off.
are you talking
bro.
about?
They do. That men being excited to care for their robot daughter makes them predators somehow, especially if they do not have a child yet of their own. Now, I don't know about you, but the majority of responses I have seen to this game have been men everywhere posting that it is making them want to be a dad.
Dude, like, am I the only person that's normal that just played the game? I said, oh, this is a pretty
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, I was like, damn, this game's really cool. But then you got people like trying to spin this into some weird narrative just to like, they're trying to disenfranchise the game is what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I like this game. It looks, it's good. It's well designed.
It's an amazing
it plays
game.
well. I enjoy. Like, am I the only person that just had fun playing the game? Like, what the fuck happened? Right, that was a good game.
And playfully
Damn,
joking
man.
about how they would die for their robot daughter.
God,
men
no.
talking about how emotional they are playing as a protective, caring father figure. This game making them
Dude.
want to be a good father. That is a beautiful thing.
I
That
get
is
it.
By the way, if y'all are wondering what a Foyd is the female version of an incel. That's the new thing Asmon's trying to circulate.
something that we should be
sure.
celebrating. There
So if
are
you hear
very
Foyd, that's what that means.
few things on this earth more important than men being loving,
They're
protective.
the kind of people or women, because that's, I mean, I'm not going to be like woke about that. They're the women that say that all men are bad. And it's like,
fathers, and
Yeah.
people are out here calling that desire inherently weird.
It's
Now,
because they're women that hate men. Like, it's really not that complicated. Like, there's a lot of women that are on the... Why do you think... I'm going to say something people might not like.
Pragmata is about an engineer soldier that gets trapped on the moon. His team dies in the first, 10 minutes of the game. And you have to hack and shoot your way through robots to figure out what's causing it. And you get a robot girl that is an AI robot that hacks things. That's kind of like the key to everything.
Anytime you see
If you haven't played it, it's an absolutely awesome game.
girl that's on the internet, you got to ask yourself, why isn't there a guy that's spending time with her? Like, I had this realization when I was in my WoW guild, is that we had a
I think we can
officer.
move on from this W video, by the way. That was good stuff.
Expect to be revisiting so soon the Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel cheating scandal. So a couple weeks ago, I made a video going over.
So we missed that. We're not gonna watch that then. So we're gonna after this shit. Everything else should be politics. So there
Come
we
into
go.
this world crying. A question that's plagued inquisitive minds for generations. But I have the answer. I believe babies are born crying because they know that they will now have to share oxygen with Pokemon scalpers. And that is definitely worth shedding tears over. Also, they probably know that all their toys are going to be purchased by these fucking losers and flipped on Facebook Marketplace and eBay, so they'll never even get a chance to play with hobbies that are literally designed for them, but have been hijacked by these awful, degenerate losers. Another day, another big load of spit that I gotta fucking hawk the loogies on at scalpers.
Why don't you just hell out and have one, dude? He's literally like asked you so politely, like.
You want this one? You really do? Yeah, you do? Yeah.
He just wants the pouch. But no.
Seriously? Seriously? What are you, 5? Bro, this is like a grown-ass man acting like a 5... Dude, that's something a 5-year-old would... literally! Really,
He just
dude?
wants the pouch. But no, now you gotta buy it, because you just did that. No, leave it there. Because you just did that thing. There you go.
You know why? Because I opened this. I collect this. Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay, then buy it.
Well, you can. You have all of them.
There's not a point. You know damn good well you're not going to collect that. The cards inside are probably bent to shit now. You're going to try and sell that. You're gonna take a picture of a card that's similar, that isn't bent, then you're going to send it out. That's what you're going to do. You don't collect that, dude. You sell it. What do you think? That, like, seriously, you really think someone's dumb enough to fall for that?
That guy's nose grew 50 inches with that big lie that he told.
Yeah.
My left butt cheek, that guy's a collector.
Yeah, bullshit.
He's a scalper. And there is so much ill will towards scalpers, rightfully so, that now they have to always try and hide behind, I'm a collector! Don't worry, I'm a good guy! I'm collecting all of this product. But everyone knows that's not the truth. Just look at this fucking goober. Look at the way
you're not gonna get those packs particularly and collect them like that. You're gonna sell them. Collectors aren't gonna do that. Like those, and the reason why is those packs are specific. You know what cards are gonna be in that pack when you get it. It's not like opening up a bunch of like Magic $5 sets, right? You're not gonna sit there and open the baggie and get like the lottery. You're not gonna get like a $500 card. Like, you know what's in those packs. You know what's in that box, man. That's why you did that. You don't intend to collect that. You just want to fucking sell it.
lashes out because someone had the audacity.
Well, what do you need 50 of those for? What are you going to do with 50 of the same damn box? You're not collecting that.
One of the Pokemon products that this guy is hoarding. And so then he just starts crumpling it up like toilet paper and giving it to him like, okay, there, you can buy that, Buster. Then when the guy understandably says, no, this is stupid now, you've ruined it, I'm not going to pay full price for something that is completely ruined now because of your temper tantrum, the guy takes it back, he's like, well, I will purchase it because I am a collector, pinky out. Like, bullshit, man. Bullshit. No sane person is going to be paying full price for something that is completely destroyed.
Hey, those packs are expensive, too. Like, even in the stores, those things are like $30, $40. Those things are fucking expensive.
He's just trying to make a whole song and dance out of this performance. I'm a collector, so the condition doesn't really bother me. And that's just
That's bullshit. That would absolutely bother me. Like, for example, if I got a Magic the Gathering Ugin that was like a mythic version with like a hollow on it, and someone bent that card, I'd probably be in a fist fight because that's probably like a $500 card. I'm not even. I would fist fight somebody if I lent them one of my commander decks and they bent my cards. I'd fight them. I don't even care, bro. Like, some of those cards are so rare and hard to find, and that even whenever you buy them specifically, dude, it costs so much money. I would be fist fighting people. Nah, bro.
True. If I crumpled up all of the Pokemon product around you and then charged you full price for it, would you do it with a smile on your face, Mr.
Fuck
Big
no.
Shot Collector? I doubt it, buddy. It's so fake, man. He is a scalper. No legitimate normal collector or someone that's buying it for their kids is going to take the entire stock of Target and Walmart Pokemon product. That is exclusively behavior from these degenerate worm scalpers.
Yep.
Hey! Scalper, no scalping. Scalper, no scalping.
Scalper, no scalping. That's right. Bro, W people that are doing this, by the way.
No scalping.
Scalper, no scalping.
No scalping.
Love it. Bro, you can't even get cards for your freaking kids anymore without these people, like, when was the last, like, okay. So I know a lot of y'all don't really care about this, but like, I used to, whenever I had a lot of money, from working at a job, I would go to the Targets and try to get some Magic cards, and they would all be fucking empty. They would all be empty. You can't do this at like a card shop. You can't do this at a card shop because they'll cut you off. They will. They'll completely cut you off. That's why these degenerates are in the stores doing this nonsense, right? And the only way they won't cut you off, and I know this because it was me, is if you have the money, and number two, you know the owner of the store. Like, you're a regular. And even then, there's a lot of apprehension with it because they want to give everybody an equal chance. And this goes, obviously, based wildly on the different card stores that you visit. But every time that I went to a Target or a Walmart, their shelves would be completely empty. Everything would be wiped. And I thought there for a while, I was like, what the hell is going on? Why is everything empty? They need to stock it. They were stocking it. Degenerates were just getting there and taking it. And it's like, dude.
Scalping, no scalping. I'm not normally one to get behind TikTok trends, but this one, I gotta tell you, put a smile on my face. Just taking the Pokemon product from scalpers' carts. Hey, you're not gonna get any fist wiggling from me over that behavior, because these scalpers truly think that because they put it in their shopping carts, it's theirs now. They planted the flag and now it's theirs, and you're stealing from them if you take one of those products, which is just goofy. That is just not true at all. In fact, you can make a much stronger argument that these assholes are actually stealing from the rest of the community that wants to get product either for their kids, for themselves. Unfortunately, that's more uncommon than saber-toothed tigers. That shit is fucking extinct right now, because the only people that get their hands on Pokemon product from like Walmart and Target are these scalpers, because
they wait for them to hit the shelves. Like, there are lines of these schizos that wait for the product to hit the shelves.
Literally camp out and wait overnight for it on every restock and every drop. These unemployable, loveless losers literally wait hours overnight just to be the first in the door to get their hands on a couple of boxes of Pokemon product to ensure that nobody that actually wants to engage with the hobby can get it. It is just these scalpers, but even still, I got no issue with someone going in there and taking a box of Pokemon product right out from their grubby, greedy little paws there in their shopping carts, because there should be buy limits in place, and I'm pretty sure there are in most places, but they circumvent that and wipe their ass with the rules because scalpers just do anything they can to hoard Pokemon.
Yeah, at Target and what they should be doing at places like Target and Walmarts and CVS's that sell these cards is they should be putting them in security boxes or holding them behind the customer service counter. Like, that's what they need to, that's what they're going to have to start doing if you know, this doesn't stop, because the thing is I mean, I don't see them doing it. If I'm being honest, I don't see them doing all that. That's what they should be doing, but they're not going to do that. I think what's going to end up happening is that if it keeps going, there's a higher chance that they're just going to stop stocking them altogether.
Product.
But who knows? I mean, to the company, they're making a lot of money, but whenever any of them figure out what's really going on, they're going to feel really stupid.
Videos like this one made me laugh the hardest because the guy chases...
Like, oh, well, we sold every single stock of Pokemon cards today, but some idiot just sold them for double the amount online. Like...
...him down and fucking slips and falls. I don't know if the TikToker dropped the banana peel Mario Kart style and just had him spin out and eat shit, but he was feeling it, man. He had his like head buried down, walking slow over the cart afterwards, too. It actually gave me a bit of a belly laugh there.
TV over there commenting on both the chats.
Other scalpers are now getting in on that action.
Oh yeah, hit like on the stream, by the way, guys. Don't forget to do that. And if you're new here, sub to the channel. We're here every day.
Taking from other scalpers' carts. It's pure fucking pandemonium.
It is pandemonium.
Have you seen that scalper clip of the guy who grabs a box right from the employee before they stock it, and then once he reaches the counter, he begs another scalper for one-piece TCG packs? I have not seen that one. That sounds on par for pathetic scalper behavior, though.
Bro, he just took the whole box.
But you cannot do that. Yeah. Come on.
What do you mean? I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna buy it.
Buddy.
I'm gonna pay for it.
Okay, you're not allowed to take that box.
Okay.
That's crazy they have management there. They have to have management when they stock these damn shelves because of these schizos. That's insane. Bro. And you know what's crazy? This is the vendor for it. This is the vendor. He's not even a Walmart employee, he's a vendor. So, like, I used to work at Walmart, so I know. This is the employee. Every employee that's on the clock has to have this. Right? They have to have this blue, whatever the fuck this thing is, with their name badge, right? He's a guest. You see this lanyard?
You're not allowed to take that box.
He's a vendor. These boxes, these cards come from vendors. Vendors usually stock these. But if he's having so much trouble, that means that he had to talk to the store manager and get this employee to stock while he watches and makes sure. You understand how annoying this shit is? Bro, they're not getting paid enough to deal with your bullshit.
Okay,
You can get what you want inside it, but you can't take the box.
Alright. Yo, could you not touch my... Yo.
Can you not... This guy has the gall. Can you not touch my box? Brother, you just took this off of the employee's dolly. And now all of a sudden he's claiming ownership of it. What a loser. Normalize taking shit from scalpers.
Look, if you're gonna like actually use this stuff, sure. Like if I I've walked into a card store whenever I was making like good money, and I didn't have to worry about getting a house or anything. I would walk into a card store and easily drop $1,000, easily. I would. Whenever I was like being forced to work like a dog at the postal service, and I would pay because I paid rent at the house that I was at, and then everything was paid up. I would just hoard the money because I would be working so much that I wouldn't be able to do it. I only done it like twice though, so it's not that crazy. But I've like walked into a card shop and dropped $1,000 and walked out. But the thing is like I'm not gonna resell those. I did it for Magic cards, and y'all know how expensive Magic cards are. That shit's crazy expensive. And like I would use them. Like I've got boxes of Magic cards that I use. Like, so for me, it's not that I'm gonna resell it. I'm actually gonna use the product. You know what I'm saying? It's just a problem whenever you just get these cards, and then and it's not Pokemon. I don't do this with Pokemon, obviously, but you get this Pokemon stuff, and then you immediately resell it online for double what you paid in store for it. Their entire lifestyle is revolving around their ability to get to these stores and get these cards and sell them online to pay their rent. That's why they're so vicious. They're vicious little worms.
First come, first serve, bro.
Yeah, but I was there first.
Go. Watch yourself, bro.
Watch yourself, bro. I can hear this guy's a dweeb. Watch yourself. What are you gonna do? Cry to mommy about it? The chutzpah. Wow.
And this, by the way, someone has already been shot for doing this, by the way. If you're wondering, wow, this is only going to get worse, you're right. Someone's already been shot. We've already covered that. Someone was shot scalping. There have been fist fights scalping. It's all, when you name it, it's probably already happened.
Dork.
You have to make the purchase. I do the purchase.
Fucking insane. This guy already got everything.
So insane.
Bro, you gon'...
Oh, wow.
Ooh, you...
It's so
this is
crazy
so fucking
how many
pathetic, bro.
scalpers are just unapologetically doing this shit, man. Ugh. I haven't seen one in the wild yet, but I imagine it's because I go to Walmart in the afternoon. These fucking vultures are there in the morning. The second restock happens. But to just...
Yeah, I don't go to stores. I haven't gone to stores for a long time to get cards. I always go to card shops. I always go to gaming shops. Like around here, we've got the Gaming Goat and Elsion. They're like individual card shops, right? So like I'd go to them before I'd go to a big store because the people are just genuinely nicer. It's always nice and quiet in there. I don't have to fight anybody to get some goddamn cards. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just nice to just chill and shoot the shit while I'm browsing the store. It is.
Go from like the restock over here to just another scalper with a whole cart full of product.
Some packs of One Piece?
I only got 6 here, man.
No way.
Sorry.
Can I get one ETB?
No, I need them all.
Oh, just one. 2 for...
They had, hold on, wait a minute. They had Chinese drug traffickers using Pokemon cards as a front to ship the drugs in? What? That's insane.
For it.
Man, that explains why the minute they get their hands on these cards, man, their adrenaline just spikes.
Man. Ooh, it's so cringe. Ah, it's so pathetic. His day is ruined. How can you be so mean?
Bro, look at all those cards, man. What are you doing, bro? Bro got a cart filled with cards and one what is that, alcohol?
Share his product
It's
with the
Pepsi.
other scalper, dude. What? No honor among thieves? What kind of madness? He's violating scalper code. I like how this guy says, I need them all. I only have 6. I miss being able to actually participate in my hobby. Haven't gotten a single card in months. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, bro.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That's just fucking crazy. Okay. So this is currently blowing up the internet, as it should be. A young lady that was walking with somebody from college was suplexed onto the ground and head stomped.
Straight up evil. And after this stomping in NYC, now we know exactly why. As in New York City, this kid was allegedly trying to get a phone number, but when rejected, did this.
Do it!
No, you stand right here. No, you stand right here. You stand right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what? You got
And after slamming her into the ground, then stomping in her head, he casually walks away. And even though he was quickly arrested, his mother is arguing that
he is underage. I think he's like 16 or something, or 15. He's young. I think that if they're immigrants or illegals, they need to be immediately deported. And if not, then him and his parent need to go to jail together.
He is the real victim here.
Why did he stomp on her head?
Yeah, I know, right? A young lady was thrown on the ground. He picks her up and throws her on the ground and then stomps her head. Yet he's the victim, right? He's the victim.
And he is the real victim here.
Why did he stomp on her head?
She said something to him. You know what she did first? She pushed him. And he has flat foot, 10 foot, like that. But I took him to the hospital Monday too. Yes.
Well, you don't see that on the video.
I have that video. I have that piece of video.
Bro, I don't even care. If I find out my son did something like that, bro, the police, the least of your problems. I'll put you into this world, brother. I'm gonna snap you right the fuck up out of it. Let me find out any of my kids do something like that. The police is the least of your problems. The next news report is gonna be, middle-aged man snaps up child, 10 feet under, jail for life, smile on his face. That's what it's gonna be.
No, the same one.
But her shoving him, how does that equal him picking her up, dropping her on her neck, and then stomping on her head?
Let me be
It
clear.
seems like you're justifying it.
No,
these were teenagers, bro. These aren't adults. These were teenagers.
No, they were coming from school together.
Okay.
But they're friends, going to the park. That's what they did.
That's not what it looked like to me. It looked like to me that he was just following them and they were trying to ignore him. And then, you see, like, this isn't...
But when rejected...
Yeah, like, no, dude, no. 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 No.
Dirty slurs.
So in second...
Dirty... She's bullying Najir from in the school.
And what is she saying to him to bully him?
She said, dirty... She's a racist. She's calling dirty...
That doesn't mean that you pick somebody up and throw them on the ground and then stomp their head in. If she wasn't threatening him, that's not like, well, you're trying to justify your little bastard picking that little girl up and throwing her, body slamming her onto the ground and then head stomping her. Are you kidding me?
Slurs.
So in seconds, she shifted 3 different stories in desperation. First, she was bullying him. Then it was that they were actually friends, until, no, she's a racist. None of which justifies the slamming and stomping, but her
she should. She should. If these people are, if his mom and him are immigrants, they need to be denaturalized and deported. And if they're not, then they both should go to jail. Period. No exception. Him and his mom. We need to start having charges be like placed onto these parents for like for kids that are being raised this way. Like if that's a 16-year-old and it's not an 18-year-old and you do something like this as a child, you need to go to jail, and your parent or guardians need to go to jail as well. Like if you got these fat kids that are like 9 and 10 years old and they're so fat that whenever they get up they're out of breath, you need to have your child taken away because you're a piece of shit. And that child needs to be put in a foster home where they could lose all that weight and actually have a life. Like whenever I see kids that are like 9 and 10 that look like a damn grape or like an apple, it's time for your kids to be taken away because you obviously don't know what you're doing.
Smiling just reminds us some people are plain evil.
You understand? Because my kids, if they take phone, they email the parents.
You should know that their neighbor has already threatened to beat the shit out of that teen. Every person that he comes up across, right, has either seen or understands, because the video went mega super viral. So everyone knows who he is. And people are like threatening to beat his ass constantly.
Right.
Yes, because they're so smart they are.
Or possibly just an
Bro
idiot.
put a target on his back bigger than Somali walking around in Korea, right?
But I guess these might not be mutually exclusive.
And that's what happens when you flag for PvP, man.
The only thing worse than an idiot is an evil imbecile, as she doubled down on the same stupid argument.
She's been a bully to him and pushed him down, and he fell.
So then he picks her up because of that and stomps on her head? That justifies that?
No, they were, what I learned is like, they were friends. They aren't friends overall in general, because they go to the same school. You understand?
Yeah. Was he trying to get her phone?
So what? That's normal for friends to do? Why does she keep talking about this whole friends thing?
Number? Was he trying to date her?
He has her number. She's on Instagram. She's on WhatsApp sending messages. And fighting him.
So where are the texts?
I
That we
want
can
them.
see them. Where can you see the texts? Okay, but where are the texts online?
Go on WhatsApp.
If somehow messages on WhatsApp can justify her son brutally beating a girl, I think she too belongs in prison forever.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't think her son needs a life sentence as well, since I really don't think there's any fixing anybody that can do that on camera.
No. The hell with that. You really think that person would have cared what he did if it had not gone viral? No. He would have done it to somebody else. He'd have gotten older knowing that he was getting away with it and continued doing it. He's not sorry that he did what he did. He's sorry he got caught. Put him in jail, throw away the key. And if they're immigrants, deport them. Get them out of here.
Instagram replies or even calling for charges.
Again, privilege to be in this country. Privilege. It's a privilege.
Against the guy filming, which seems to be a stretch, but we have seen the precedents of anybody recording a crime being held equally liable, as I don't think being on camera suddenly turns quiet, law-abiding students into violent monsters, but by definition, the justice system needs to be consistent, with a popular but unconfirmed reply, saying the attacker has a long history of violence, and you can't be
Big fucking surprise. Big surprise.
In a random Instagram comment, but I do know people in the public school system that say the same exact thing. All the teachers and faculty are well aware and actually scared of certain students, but the administration just shrugs and says, wait until they actually do something, putting everybody, both the teachers and students, in danger, all because nobody wants to talk about it. As this New York City stopping has been hitting the news, but oddly, only noticed by the New York Post and Fox News, as basically all.
Don't you just love it, boys? But remember, I'm not supposed to be using Fox News. And you know what's even crazier? Do you know who covered this first? Asmongold. That's how I knew about it. I was waiting for him to drop the video, but he never did. He covered this earlier last week. So like... Huh. That's crazy, ain't it? But I'm not supposed to be using Fox News.
The left-wing media outlets are outright ignoring this story, as it's not the biggest incident in the world, but proves a huge bias in the media against victims that don't fit the narrative. With the New York Post reporting she was lucky to survive, saying he has been bugging her for a while now until it left her with a concussion, potential brain injury, and a twisted neck. But the suspect's mother is calling him a humble Christian, a quiet boy who doesn't—
Humble Christian? Oh, hell nah. Let me tell you what should be happening to this little boy. He should be given capital punishment whenever he turns of age. When did we start using laws to oppress people instead of using laws to punish people? Nick Shirley and that new bill, the Stop Nick Shirley Act, is a good example of this. What you do is you take this boy, you give him 2 life sentences, you put him in jail, give him capital punishment whenever he turns 18, and then when he turns 18, kill him. That's what you do. You really think this boy is going to get out of jail, or at the most that's going to happen to him, because this happened in New York, is a slap on the wrist and maybe house arrest that's supposed to be monitored for like a week? He's probably not even going to be following that. He's going to cut that shit off. And then the person with the ankle monitor to come and collect it's going to be like, yeah, I cut it off a couple of days ago. And they're going to be like, okay, where's it at? And then they're just going to take it and leave. That's what they do. Like,
provoke nobody before dishing out the beating.
Bro, you think for 1 second that an animal like this is okay to be in public? If he did that to a young lady and he's in college or in school, he's sitting there body slamming a woman on the ground and then head kicks her into the pavement. What if that was a little girl and he's a grown-ass adult? He could kill somebody. Hell no, bro. No.
This was just retaliation for being shoved, as any amount of justification for this should solidify a life sentence, and that goes for both the son and the mother, since you really can't fix this mentality, saying if they were friends, you can slam and stomp her. If she shoved him first, he can slam and stomp her. Or even she was being the racist, so of course he's gotta slam and stomp her. No. The only answer is, he needs harsh sentencing to show him how unacceptable this is in society. But there's plenty of bleeding heart liberals that would cry, you really want to ruin his life over the one mistake he did as a kid? But if you wouldn't want your own daughter, or your grandmother, or even yourself to live next to him, sharing the streets with him on his worst day during his next mistake—
Because he has a history of violence. Do you really think this kid's going to amount to anything in this society? No. Bro's going to get a job and then hurt somebody at the job because he don't know how to control his temper.
You're either an idiot or have self-ending empathy, as some idiots actually believe claiming racism can be justification for tribal violence. We just saw something similar in Chicago, where they claimed white people said slurs, while being videoed beating up some guy while gleefully squealing in the background.
But they also the same people that say that your rights are being, your constitution being violated with freedom of speech. Ain't that interesting? These people don't want to be oppressed, they want to be the oppressor. And that comes from a lot of these illegals that are flooding the country, and these freaking rich people saying, "Oh well, you know, their rights," or like whenever they do all these damn riots in all these states, and that were supposed to be peaceful assemblies that turned into that went from protests to riots. Well, it's their right to sit there and riot, because that's what they're doing, throwing bricks at police and assaulting police. No, bro. No.
Hey, that's for our ancestors. That's for our ancestors. Yeah, I think you said. They must have said something. You heard me, gang? I guess they just got they get back to slavery. That's what they just did. They just got they get back to slavery.
And nobody knows what was actually said before he got stopped, but the simple fact that some idiots, including city workers, get giddy over the idea that a beating in 2026 is over something that ended 161 years ago, or because they know some people justify violence if racism is even suggested. We recently discovered it's an entire industry where so-called anti-hate groups fund
W decoy.
Actual hate groups.
The SPLC was not dismantling these groups. It was instead manufacturing the extremism it purports to oppose by paying sources to stoke racial hatred.
Including the indictment alleges a leader of the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, who, quote, attended the event at the direction of SPLC, made racist postings under the supervision of the SPLC, and helped coordinate transportation to the event for several attendees.
It's all falling apart now, boys.
Also, Democrats have a boogeyman that they can campaign and run on.
I ran for president in 2020 because of what I saw in Charlottesville. Extremists.
That's crazy. Huh. That's pretty awful. That don't look good.
Have a boogeyman that they can campaign.
That is insane.
I ran for president in 2020 because of what I saw in Charlottesville. Extremists coming out of the woods, carrying torches, their veins bulging.
Which in turn surges their own
revenue.
That's
interesting. That is really interesting, ain't it, boys? Wow. It's almost like people are being paid to be racist, so that way we stay at each other's necks instead of looking at the 1% that are actually causing the problems in this country.
So they can fight said racists, as the demand for their racism exceeds the supply. So they went out and funded hate groups, begging for more money to fight those hate groups that they were funding. As the saddest aspect isn't even the fraud, it's that racism does indeed exist, it just isn't in the direction the Democrats want it to be. So not only do they fake the hate that they later get rich off of, they actually take instances like a schoolgirl getting stopped for allegedly refusing a guy's advances into that's excusable since she was a racist. It only sounds stupid because it is stupid.
And the next thing you know, they'll be killing masses of white people saying we're doing it because they believe in racism.
Don't get here without the media being equally stupid.
It's interesting.
So if you appreciate my concise,
it makes you think.
Light-hearted commentary on the tragic stat.
It makes you think, don't it?
Raises a kid. This kid is trying to sexually harass a girl. Girl tells him no and walks away from him. And then he takes her, pile drives her, and then stomps on her head on the sidewalk. And this is the kid's mom.
I think that I smack the shit out of you right now, right? No, you stand right here. No, you stand right here. Step away from me. You stand right here.
Oh no, she got your pussy.
Let's go to word.
Damn, I'm not trying to watch that. God damn, who does this?
I've been getting death threats of this situation.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should have raised your little bastard better.
Everybody targeting me.
Why did he stomp on her head?
She said something to him. You know what she did first? She pushed him.
That's right. See,
really? Is that what it showed in the video? That's what it showed in the video? That she pushed him? She pushed him?
Yeah.
She's trying to just go around you so she can get across the street, and that doesn't look like... That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
No, you stand right here.
Man, that's crazy, ain't it? Don't you just wait, hold on, wait. No, she can't push him like that. That's wrong. She can't do that. That's just mean. How dare she do that? Whoa, oh man, now he's gotta hurt her. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
I've been getting death threats of this situation. Everybody targeting me.
Why did he stomp on her head?
She said something to him. You know what she did first? She pushed him.
That's right. See, she said something to him, and that means that it's okay for him to stomp on her head.
And he has flat foot, 10 foot, like that, because I took him to the hospital Monday, too.
Yeah.
Yes!
But you don't
Should
see
the mom
that
be held responsible, too? Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I have that video.
No, you
I
don't.
have that piece of
But
video.
if you had that video, then why didn't you upload it? Why haven't you uploaded it still? If you have the video, then why don't you do that? If you took him to the hospital, there should be hospital records, surely, right? So you'll have the evidence for court whenever he gets tried, right? I feel like adult decisions require adult consequences. That's what I think.
But her
No, you don't.
No, the same one.
But her shoving him, how does that equal him picking her up, dropping her on her neck, and then stomping on her head?
Let me be
It
clear.
seems like you're justifying it.
No. They were coming from school together.
Is this what you do in your culture in your country? Like, I don't understand that. It's just like a show of affection? I don't get it.
I love how she says that as
And
if
then
it's
smiles.
some kind of like an explanation that doesn't even make sense.
okay.
But they're friends. Going to the park. That's what they did every day.
And then she's bullied him.
She's bullying Najir from in the school. She's a racist. She's calling dirty slurs.
Right.
That's from my understanding because it's been emailed me from the school.
That's from my understanding.
My kids, if they take phone, they email the parents.
Right.
Yes, because they're so smart they are.
Then you have the email, you can show the emails, right? Like, surely you have the emails.
The video where you say she's harassing him. Do you have that video?
From in the school. Yes, I have everything.
Can you give it to us?
Oh, wow. Huh. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Yes, I have the videos. I have all of the videos. Can you show them? No. Like, hello? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Yes, I have everything.
Can you give it to us?
You have it? Okay. Can we have it? No. Because you're lying. You're trying to protect your son that's an animal.
I have many defense of him.
The only video we have now is him slamming her
There are many
into the sidewalk.
because East Harlem School is a violent school.
The reason why it's a violent...
What you do if you've got a school where you have to worry about kids getting into fights constantly is whenever the fight starts, you figure out who started it and not do the zero tolerance bullshit because that doesn't work. You figure out who is the antagonist of the fight and you take that kid and you pull him out of that school completely. Kick him out. Kicked him out of the school. Be done with it.
School is because animals like your son are allowed to exist in it. That's the reason why it's a violent school.
Do you have any sympathy for her?
My condolence to her, yes, as a mom, because I have two daughters, and I'm sorry, but bullying is caused from bullying. The government.
Really? That's crazy.
Because I have two daughters, and I'm sorry, but bullying is caused.
And you know what's funny is that she was getting death threats prior to this, and her doubling down like this is only going to intensify it. I hope she's aware that whatever she's doing, the more she's running defense for him, the more likely it is that they're going to start getting attacked.
That's from bullying. The government needs to step in because that same school might.
The best thing that she can do is just keep her trap shut.
The government needs to step in too, but not in the way you want them to. I completely agree with you.
Was he trying to get her phone number? Was he trying to date her?
He has her number. She's on Instagram. She's on WhatsApp sending messages.
Oh my God.
And in the classroom, she keep on provoking him in the history and global press. He can't find no peace.
So he just lost it.
Yes. So you have to push him, but he's a quiet.
So he just lost it. Okay, so he just got really mad and he did it. Okay, so we have somebody that's barely literate in English that's defending her complete fucking Neanderthal son who's stomping women's head in on the pavement because worst case scenario, she called them a mean word. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this is
Exactly,
insane.
bro. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, what's this? Hold on.
We are here.
Actually, before I start this, let me go ahead and pull it up because I already know. What the fuck is that?
Someone I know who doesn't believe we went to the moon. So I said,
Is that on his main channel? Let me see. No, it's not. Okay.
In Canada, this place is turning into something interesting here in Canada. I'm not
Yo,
sure
W, Nick Shirley.
what we're going to expect to see here today. Donald Trump's calling for Canada to become the 51st state. Justin Trudeau, the governor, Justin Trudeau, well, I'm sorry, the Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau. People are getting upset about him here. How you doing, sir? Having a good day? Excuse me. How you doing, sir? Do you live here in Canada?
With that, yeah.
Do you like living here?
Yeah, I do.
And recently, it sounds like the economy's gotten really tough here. How are a lot of people surviving here in Vancouver?
Could you repeat that?
The economy here has gotten really expensive here in Vancouver. For instance, how much are you paying in rent?
It's interesting how everywhere in the world there's mass immigration and illegals flooding countries, and how everything has skyrocketed in price. You know, sometimes there is a correlation.
To live in Vancouver?
I don't pay rent because I own my apartment. But yeah, I heard that like a lot of people cannot afford to pay rent and food and stuff, right? Yeah, it is.
Did you see that over 2 million people were using food banks here in Canada?
Yeah, I heard that as well. I never been in that situation, but yeah, I heard that people are moving from Vancouver to other countries or other places in Canada because they cannot afford to live here in Vancouver.
And how is the situation? How's it gotten so bad here, and why?
Oh, I think it's something about overpopulation. I don't know, and not enough places to live, right? I don't know. Yeah.
Very interesting. Well, thank you very much for your time, sir.
No problem.
Have a great rest of your day. How are you doing? What's it like living here in Vancouver right now?
It's not bad. It's warmer than normal, but it's still pretty hard. I live outside, so it's more difficult than living inside.
And how has the decriminalization of drugs affected the people here in Canada?
I don't know, but I can speak for myself. It hasn't done a lot. Just people feel a little less stress that they're going to be arrested or something like that when they have their drugs.
And is it still decriminalized drugs?
No.
No. So it is illegal. It is illegal.
They're just not going to arrest you for it. They don't have time and whatnot.
So they're not arresting people right now. And
no, they're not arresting people for having small amounts of any drug, but it doesn't mean now it's legal. But it's definitely on the path to being there. Yeah.
Oh wow. You think that'd be a good thing for them to legalize all drugs?
To possess small quantities of it, yes.
Small quantity. And are you currently?
No, not to sell it or anything. No.
Not to sell it though. That would not be good if they sold it. But to use it, I guess it's all right. And what are you currently using any drugs?
No, not now. But I used to use a drug called methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine. Yeah. And we've seen a lot of people here just the past day, and they also have like
you know there ain't no way in hell that man ain't jacked up right now. You know there's no way.
Over right now. Is that a result of the fentanyl or the result of the meth?
No, it's Crystal. It's not a dependent of either. It's people have mooted or they've tried to make it seem like it, and maybe it is. I'm not a doctor, but in my case, I didn't do fentanyl. I never did what they call down heroin. I never did that, and the crystal meth hasn't changed any of it over the. It's because you live outside. You have to carry your house sort of with you, and so you're carrying around 40, 60, and then you're getting stronger and 80 pounds with you every day. You're gonna start hunching over when you're tired. You start doing this when you're tired, and eventually my back just couldn't hack it because I'm 58 years old now. And so I couldn't, I ended up hunching over like this to carry the extra weight. I mean, this is nothing. It's like 30 or 40 pounds for these two knapsacks, so that's it. But I can almost stand up straight again.
Oh, yeah.
Once it was mentioned to me, I had to change my diet and basically quit using the methamphetamine, but I still have trouble like this. I still have to go like this sometimes. Sometimes I get lazy and I'm hunched over.
We hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. What do you think about your Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau?
Nope.
No?
He doesn't want to deal with it. He said nope.
You live here in Vancouver? Okay, cool. So we came down here. We've heard it's very hard to live down here in Vancouver and just in Canada in general. The prices are going through the roof, they say.
Oh, yes.
And do you feel that Canada is going into an economic downfall?
Oh, yes. Everything is so expensive. If it wasn't for subsidies, there's no way I could live here. I'd have to move back with family.
Yeah, I read something that said over 2 million people were on food stamps here, or going to food banks.
Yeah, food banks. Yeah.
And why do you think that's happened? Where it became almost impossible to live here inside Canada?
It's because you're flooding the country with a bunch of people that the government's paying their damn rent so they can subsidize fucking votes. That's why. They're flooding the country with a bunch of people, giving them welfare so that way they can narrate where the votes are going to go, and then they're paying for everything. So it's forcing people that are, not using government funding to move and away from the cities that will take the core votes and use them to have an overall outcome on, like the bigger election, like, for example, I don't know what the hell they have in Canada, but for here, it's the presidency.
I don't know. Prices of everything are skyrocketing. Mortgages, interest rates.
Mm-hmm. For somebody that doesn't understand how bad it is here, how bad is the situation as far as like being able to buy groceries, afford rent?
Rent alone is like a minimum of $2,500 for a one-bedroom. We have a one-bedroom and we pay $2,550.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm a single mom, and then she has special needs, so how can I afford that?
Wow, so how do you afford that?
Government help. If it wasn't for that, there's no way I could afford anything.
Wow, and how much are wages here? Like, what's the minimum wage here?
20, I don't know actually.
Really? And recently Donald Trump's been asking and been saying that Canada might become the 51st state. Do you think that'd be a good thing for Canada to join part of the United States?
No.
We don't want Canada anyway. Canada's got the most mass immigration of any other country in the world. We do not want, and they got rid of their gun policies too. Nah, bro. We don't want Canada. I don't want Canada.
And why would that be a bad thing for Canada?
My bus is coming.
Okay, your bus is coming. All right. And would anything?
And that's the mentality that cripples a country. Well, you should move somewhere more affordable. Okay. When you're driving 45 minutes and you still can't afford to live there, well, what's next? You got to move 50 minutes out? You got to move an hour out? You got to move 2 hours out? You got to move 3 hours out? Do you understand how this just doesn't go away? You're trying to outrun a problem. The problem's going to be faster every time. Oh, well, you should move. Okay, well, I paid for my house. It doesn't matter. You're paying $200,000 in homeowners taxes now. Yeah. So even if you pay for your house, now you're effectively having your taxes on your house go up every year. Oh, you should just move. Fuck that mentality.
Anything else you'd like to say about what the situation is like here in Canada?
No.
No? Okay, no worries. Well, thank you very much, ma'am. Have a great rest of your day. Do you guys want to see Canada become part of the United States? I think that would be a good thing. Donald Trump said that he would cut taxes here for Canadians by 60%. Their businesses would double instantly, and that they'd be protected by the largest military in the world. A lot of international folks out here. Let's see. How are you guys doing? Excuse me. How are you guys? We're live right now. Okay, no, they don't want to talk. Oh, let's see. All right, Rob, people are moving quick around here in Canada. What can I say? Let's go over to this shop over here. See if we can talk to some folks. Ah, dang it, the raindrop. Yeah. All right, let's wait till the light goes green.
Why do we need to go? Never help us. What are you talking about, man? You crazy.
Go across the
Crazy,
street.
bro.
You can go talk to the folks over there, everybody. Here in the chat, do you guys think it'd be a good idea for Canada to become
How's it
part of the
going,
United
Ralph?
States? If Canadians want to join the USA, then absolutely. Somebody, Kurt saying, the 51st state, Canada. All right, here we go. Let's cross the street right here.
You say something about a gun, and I'm like, dude, what are you talking about?
How you doing, sir? Having a good day? Yeah. All right, have a good day. All right, everybody. Let's see.
Inflation's a made-up number. Yeah, hot take. Not really. It's the fact. Inflation's a made-up number. You know how I know it's a made-up number? How is it that you are getting these the prices of made products? You are changing hands. So let me explain it to you. If you own a company like Walmart, and oh no, you know what? Here's a better example: a car dealership or a car manufacturing place. If you're getting the car parts sussed cheaper and cheaper every year because you're changing your car manufacturer or the part manufacturer to find cheaper people every year, well, how come it is that the price keeps going up? You don't find that odd at all? You don't find that weird? Come on. Yeah, but we're getting the parts made cheaper, so like then it'll definitely affect the prices. Why the prices keep going up? Why does insurance keep going up? Why is there a reason that insurance would go up? You never been in an accident and your insurance is still more. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what they feed the goy people like us. That's what they tell us. That's what we are. We're just cattle. Oh, but inflation, supply and demand. Oh, yeah, but let's be honest here. There's no way that the inflation is going to be like that. Not like that. Do you see the graph of like the prior years? It's like this. And then you see it after 2020, and it's just this. How does that make any fucking sense? It doesn't. It's bullshit. COVID was 5 years ago. And how are the prices still going up? They're going up because the thing is they can make them go up. You got all these monopolies talking to each other and raising the prices because they can. That's what they do. Ain't no such thing as inflation. Inflation is what they tell you if you're too stupid to understand what's going on.
We can find some folks, some people that are outgoing and just want to talk for a little bit.
That's right. It's greed. That's what it is. It's greed.
It's been a little tough out here so far.
Hey,
how you doing, sir? Doing good?
How are the prices at Walmart that don't have a bunch of security, how are the prices at Walmart skyrocketing when there's no theft going on in the store and cashiers are being replaced with self-checkouts? I don't know. Inflation. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on.
Let's see. Hello. How are you guys doing? You guys live here in Vancouver?
No. He's just visiting from Ontario and I live here.
Okay, very cool. We're live right now. We're just talking to people. How would you guys feel about becoming the 51st state?
Comments on that?
No comment. No comment? No. Do you guys like living here in Canada?
Sorry?
Do you like living here in Canada?
Yes. For him, maybe yes, but sometimes I feel like it's like 50-50, you know? If you live in here, it's okay, I mean, but you have pros and cons, right? It's like you have disadvantage as well. Like
I agree with that. America needs to be self-sufficient. We need car manufacturing companies here in America. We need that. We need car part manufacturers in America. We need to stop sourcing all these materials from overseas. We have to stop doing it.
Sometimes homeless people trying to bug you, and that's the worst part. But rather than that, the atmosphere is fine. People are good in here. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Is it dangerous to live down here? Do you like feel worried?
Sometimes, yeah. You cannot trust anyone, right? Like if you're like walking down the streets and all of a sudden you never know, a person can just come out and, you know, try to hurt you, try to harm you so badly, which I feel is very bad, because we had a couple of incidents in past. Someone tried attacking us and they choked our like neck as well. So that was the worst thing, and I was like, okay.
Really?
Yeah, it was in Metrotown, Burnaby, and then we moved to Renfrew, Collingwood. And I feel that neighborhood, it's a quite nice neighborhood. But downtown at night, it's not worth roaming just like that.
Wow. And do you think here in Canada they decriminalized drugs a few years ago? I think it's now back to being criminalized. But do you think because of that decriminalization, it kind of like put the society into a downfall? Like we've seen a lot of people just on drugs out here on the streets. Just the past hour we've been out here.
Oh yeah, and I don't feel like about the drugs, I feel it's not safe, because even if you give money, or if it's, you know, this is just a government thing, right? They just put on some money in their accounts and everything, and still they are going to do the same thing.
We need to run for a bus. Is this your bus? Yeah. Oh, okay. No worries. Thank you guys. Have a good one. How do you feel about Canada becoming the 51st state?
Not too good.
Not too good?
No.
Are you worried?
Like America.
What?
I don't like America.
Why don't you like America?
Because they don't, it's more like a third world country for some people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you think Canada is a lot better than America?
Yeah. We have welfare, we have unemployment, we have free health care.
America has unemployment. We just don't have free welfare.
Do you think free healthcare is a good thing?
Has been for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you worry about Donald Trump now referring to your prime minister as governor?
Well, that's Donald Trump for you, right?
Yeah.
You know, he lives in
Everybody knows Trump, bro. Everybody knows Trump.
Do you think Trump's going to be good for Canada, or do you think he's going to put too many tariffs on you guys?
No idea.
No idea.
No idea. No.
And what's your favorite part about being Canadian?
Being Canadian.
Being Canadian.
Yeah.
And what differences do you see here in Canada versus America? Would you say are like the main different things?
Well, just the quality of life, the environment. You know.
How long have you lived here in Vancouver for?
36 years.
36 years. And how have you seen the city go up or down? Do you think it's
Meh.
gone up or down in the past 36 years?
Well, it's gone down in some ways. You know, in this neighborhood, it's gone down. But
well, thank you so much for your time, sir.
Okay.
Have a good one. How are you doing, ma'am?
Good, thank you.
Good. Do you like living here in Vancouver?
Who do you represent?
My name's Nick Shirley. We're here on YouTube right now.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the incentives, or why did people what attracts people to move here to Vancouver?
Family. I was living in another part of Canada, and I just thought my family's here. I thought, especially with my mom getting older, I thought, yeah, I can here. But I wouldn't have otherwise. I would have liked to go to the other coast, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard over there in Ontario it's pretty nice as well.
Ontario, it's the last place I would go.
Last place you'd go?
Yeah.
Interesting. And
yeah.
Also, underneath Justin Trudeau, I believe around 5 to 9 million migrants have been let into the country, whether that be for student visas. But do you think all that immigration has
Man, that's crazy. All those immigrants just going to college that could have been used for students that live in places like Canada that could have used those scholarships to go to college and actually be a part of their society. That's crazy. Man, that's insane.
Price of living to go up here. Do you think that was a good thing that they let in so many migrants into Canada?
I'm not sure we have that many migrants. We have a lot of people brought in through immigration and through education, and it's kind of a double-edged sword. We should have had more housing to begin with, to provide them with housing. But there is a major factor because they have that much more money, and it's actually something that's crept up on Canada, I think. Because in the 90s, the governments, federal and provincial governments, started putting a lot more money into things other than housing and education. So they've had to rely a lot more, education's had to rely a lot more on corporate funding. And then
instead of allowing a bunch of those immigrants to come in and take American jobs, what you could do, and this is the same for America, is that you take that money where these corps are taking in all these immigrants to give them, college, and then you give that to education. You can give that to the education system instead, with scholarships, with more grants, with helping out the actual education. Instead of for example, instead of the Department of Education, which obviously failed a lot of people, they could completely get rid of the Department of Education, and then in doing so, come up with a new department that actually pays teachers what they're worth, which is way more than $30,000 or $40,000 a year.
Raising the tuition.
Wow, interesting. So is that one way they are able to make college?
That's where all your goddamn inflation is, right there. Well, your prices at the store are as high as they are because of inflation. No, it's because you're mass importing a bunch of illegals that are going to take our jobs. And you're paying for that by sending them to frickin' college. That's why.
Here is they import
again
from other
the imaginary inflation
countries and charge them higher rates, so that way it keeps the pricing low for the Canadians.
Probably. I'm not an expert on it, but it's factor, is a major factor because they have that much more money that they can pay their instructors with and have the programs do. Yeah.
Very interesting. And do you think Canada will become the 51st state?
Never. Never. The thing is, Canada is very different from the U.S. A lot of people come here because they like this sense that it's got fewer guns, it's a lot less violence. There's a higher rate of education, and our health industry is much different. It's public, so I mean, why would you want to live here?
Yeah, you think that's a good thing, like the free healthcare? Like,
of course, yeah. It's we pay for it with our taxes, but yeah, absolutely. Everybody's covered.
Yeah. So, say you needed a knee surgery, how long would you have to wait to get in? Is it pretty quick to get in for a knee surgery or like a surgery like that? Or
I think there's a waiting list, but those kinds of surgeries are for seniors, and so there's more seniors now than there were, say, 10 years ago, and so there's a blip.
So now they're about to have that system tested.
You know, and the governments aren't that good in planning ahead for the blips, but it's a blip that has to do with the age of the citizens. Yeah.
Since the healthcare comes out of like your taxes and whatnot, how much are people getting taxed here in Canada?
Not enough. Not enough. There's a lot of tax breaks. If we were taxed more, we would be able to offer more. For instance, if we had better taxes, higher taxes, we'd be able to offer education to more people. Because as it's getting...
How much y'all want to make a bet this lady's fucking rich? She was able to move straight to where she's at now without having any trouble. Like, and then he's walking around asking what the cost of living is, like how bad is it? And she's here saying, oh, well, people need to be taxed more. People getting priced out of where the hell they're at right now. Just imagine you got to drive an hour just to get to a McDonald's. That was the only McDonald's that called you back in 4 miles. And you have like $100,000 student loan debt that even when you file for bankruptcy, which you're going to end up having to do because the McDonald's job isn't paying for your car or your insurance or your gas, and if you get into a car accident, you're completely fucked. And like, holy shit.
Right now, if you don't have money in the bank,
holy shit,
you're going to be ladled with a pretty high student debt, like $50,000 easy. And who wants that? Especially when the future is looking so unstable with climate change and everything.
Wow, very interesting. Do you think Canada is at threat of climate change?
Of course, absolutely. No doubt about it. I mean, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a great rest of your day. Great lady right there, everybody. Great lady, nice lady. She actually gave us a lot of good insights of Canada. What's going on here? Where are you from?
I'm from the Philippines.
From the Philippines. And are you here on a student visa?
No, I'm working now.
Working now?
I've been here for 3 years.
3 years. And how does that work, the visas? How long can you stay here in Canada for?
On my new visa, I can stay here for like 2 more years.
Why don't they pull Americans in on student visas? If that's Canada, then why don't they pull Americans in on student visas? I'd imagine there's a lot of young men that don't, like, I would have been more than happy to do that. Why don't they pull Americans in on student visas? Or Mexicans? Why don't we do that? Why haven't we done that? It's odd how it's always the same culture, isn't it? But we're the racist ones? That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Is your plan to save up money, work here in Canada, then move back to the Philippines, or do you want to stay in Canada forever?
I don't want to stay here forever. Yeah. Because I don't think I can save up like much, because the cost of living here is also like too much. It's just like, I don't know.
So do you think a lot of immigrants were brought in on false hope that they're going to be able to move here in Canada and make a lot of money, then take it back to their country?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And that's not how it's turned out.
Yo, W6 Jules.
Really like
by the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel. I'm here every day, every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time.
I think a lot of people move here because they thought like they're gonna bring a lot of money, but not really.
You think a lot of people are returning back to their original countries with less money than they actually.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely.
Why do you think they're being given welfare? Why do you think that the people that moved here from their country are given not only work visas, but education and a place to live, free food, free transportation, and are being paid to be here? It's because if they weren't, they would have went back already. That's why. Why do you think we had all that fraud in Minneapolis and what's going on in California right now? It's because if they weren't doing that, they'd all go home.
Yeah.
Wow. And how much does it cost?
Stay hydrated for 550 joules, W.
In Vancouver? I don't know.
What's your rent?
I'm paying like more than
10 grams. Jesus, man.
1,200.
1,200.
But I'm sharing the house with like 4 other people, so like the whole house is maybe 4 or 5 or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how much do you have to pay for college?
16 or 17,000 per semester, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot for international. 16 or 7.
How much do you have to pay for college?
16 or 17,000 per semester, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot for international students.
Wow.
But I already finished my school, so it's
crazy. And how much do you plan to? Are you in debt right now from college?
No.
No, you graduated without debt. And
wow, that must be nice.
When you go back to the Philippines, do you think you'll?
Bro, you know that guy's loaded. He's sitting there paying $17K for a semester.
No, you graduated without
That's
debt.
insane.
And,
that is crazy, bro.
When you go back to the Philippines, do you think your quality of life will be like? Will you be able to use the skills you've learned here to go back to Philippines and become like super rich?
Not really.
Not really.
No. No, because I think the education here is not that more, like, I guess, not more serious. I don't know.
Really?
It's more laid back here, I guess.
Do you understand what he just said? He just said that the colleges here were easier. Or in Canada, they were easier.
Wow, interesting. So it's like, why do so many international students want to come here to Canada then?
I don't know. Maybe they just want something new, you know?
Wow. Does your family in Philippines have a lot of money, like your dad or?
Not really. Just the right. Just normal.
I know, right?
Normal people.
Not poor, but not too rich. No, just the right.
Wow. Are you excited to go back to Philippines and get out of Canada?
Well, if I'm gonna go out of Canada, I won't gonna stay in the Philippines. I would rather move to other countries because I don't really like our current government.
Really, the Philippines is it hard to live in Philippines?
I don't think you can get like much money. Yeah.
Hocus pocus coming through here. Oh my gosh, we gotta talk to this witch. Excuse me, we just have to talk to you guys. You guys dressed up, you guys witches?
Literally, this is just my winter coat. Not her, me. This is from a company called Arm Street. They're in Ukraine, so they make like medieval and Viking armor and dresses and finery and winter coat.
Wow, do you like doing like cosplay?
I do, I'm a cosplayer, yeah. Yeah, I've been cosplaying for like over...
I love how we've got a bunch of adult children single-handedly burning down some of the best countries in the world. Don't you just love it, guys? Doesn't that just make you feel all warm and cozy inside?
Decade.
Really?
Oh, wait, that's my blood boiling. Hold on.
Wow, yeah, we saw you. We were like, this is like hocus pocus out here.
I miss being goth. I'd like to bring back some goth into my life, so yeah.
Goth. We gotta bring it back.
Goth, witch. I would cosplay every day if I could.
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
What's your favorite cosplay?
Geralt from The Witcher, which I do. Loki from Avengers, because hairline. Also, a lot of House of the Dragon cosplay right now.
You know why your hairline is all the way back there? is because you twisted that shit so tight. You know what? Let me stop.
What do you think about Canada becoming the 51st state?
Am I allowed to use a swear?
Yes.
Fuck no. Also, they should just bloody try it and see where that gets them.
Oh, well, what's going to happen? You going to use all your firearms that you have in your population to stop us? What are you going to do? Does Canada even have nukes?
Do you think Canada would be able to withstand the United States?
Look, we burned down. All I'm saying is, remember what happened once to the White House? All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We know where it is.
Do you think America...
If you attack the White House, the least that you have to worry about is the White House. Is she serious? Do you think that the entire USA would fold if you just burned down the White House? Is this really the mentality? Are you serious? Holy shit. And we're supposed to be the dumb ones?
Americans should be worried about Canadians?
Well, yeah, if you try to come for us. Yeah.
And should Canadians be worried for Americans?
I mean, there's a reason why I'm not traveling down there anytime soon.
What do you think about Trump?
Sorry?
What do you think about Trump what do you think about Trump referring to your guys' prime minister as the governor of the great state of California?
May I make a gesture? There. I think that sums it up quite nicely.
You think that's pretty insulting of our president, Donald Trump, to call Trudeau the governor of Canada?
Exactly. And it's not subtle. We know what he's doing. We know what he's saying. We're not stupid. But just try it. We took the White House once. We know where it is. Don't think we won't. You know, we're nice to a point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What
push us and see what happens.
disadvantages would come from Canada becoming part of the United States?
Everyone. We love our healthcare. I love the fact that I can go to the doctor or the hospital for any reason and not get bankrupt and not have to choose between a place to live and being seen by a doctor. Mm-hmm. I like the fact that
you can't even say like, look. I know that you want to try and lump these people in with all Canadians. You realize that we have these people in our culture too. They're weirdos, bro. I wouldn't take anything she's saying serious because she can't even grow up enough internally to put something on where she works that makes her look like a damn adult. Like you can't compare this person to the 95 or even the 99% of Canadians, okay? Like actual non-immigrant Canadians. They're not even comparable, okay? There are a lot of Canadians out there that have a brain and brain cells that fire correctly. You cannot compare them to this person the same as you wouldn't compare a normal American to somebody like this in America, okay? I know that it's immediately like, let's get them, but let's be honest here. There are a lot of Canadians that have good heads on their shoulders. Hers is currently in the back of her head because her headscarf is currently choking off her hairline. So like it's obvious that this isn't, you can't compare this person to everybody else.
That education's a priority here. I like the fact that the environment's a priority here. I like the fact that it's just everybody's nice. I also like not having school shootings on the daily. Yeah.
How is crime here? Like, how hard is it to get guns?
Well, as somebody who has shot on a range, but only on a range, I wouldn't know. I prefer for people to have to go through certain steps and for it to be highly regulated. Because this is a responsibility, this is not.
Do you have anything to add to this argument? Or have you just dropped by to insult me? Do you have anything at all to add to this argument? Or are you just trying to insult me so that way I don't talk about any of the facts that I've been spitting all morning? I've been spitting the facts so hard I've been having to lean back in my chair, bro. Like, do you have anything to add? No, nothing? What are we gonna do with this clown? What are we gonna do with him? Y'all know what time it is, boys. Y'all know what time it is. Nah, man, we got to turn him into some content. We got to embarrass him. We got to show him that he's not really doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to show them that they're so brain dead in what they're saying that no one's going to listen to them. No one cares about what they say. You know what I'm saying? That's it, too. Bro came in, left that message, and immediately roached out. What a little cockroach, bro. 74%. It's over for this guy. It's over for him. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Bye-bye. Have fun. Oh.
Not a right.
Also, check out that channel membership. We have a channel membership. I made the emotes myself.
With the weight that carries.
And before you go into this craft store, what would be your message to Donald Trump for referring to your Prime Minister as the governor of the great state of Canada?
Fuck you. On behalf of all Canada and with our full chest and all politeness, fuck you. You fucking Cheeto.
That's it.
Tangerine Mussolini?
Here they come, boys. The schizos have come out to play. Y'all ready? Y'all gonna be eating hearty today, boys. There's a lot of them. The Nick Shirley fraud video was an insult to everyone's intelligence. You're a moron. Well, since you're more intelligent than everybody else, where's the information that discredits any of the information that Nick Shirley shared in the video? Do you have a site or a source for this information? Trump is the worst. Canada is based. People should do their own thing. Y'all are ridiculous. The Trump regime is awful. There's one shooting a day in America. Well, the thing is that you're too stupid to understand that even if you got rid of guns, people would be stabbing each other. Getting rid of guns wouldn't solve anything. It happens in China and Japan all the time. The fact that you're too stupid and your intelligence doesn't expand farther than a dish plate isn't my problem, it's yours. Your ideology won't work here. No one gives a fuck about this quote-unquote Epstein class. If anything comes out in the Epstein files that shows Donald Trump or anybody that's part of it, they should be staked out on the White House lawn and given capital punishment. But nothing has. So we can't do anything about it. But what information do you have that proves that Nick Shirley, what he said was false? Nothing? You gonna roach out now that you're front and center? The power doesn't come from banning people. The power comes from the knowledge that I have that allows me to humiliate stupid people. Because you think that you know something, and then you get in front of somebody that is smarter than you, that retains most of the information that he sees, and you immediately fold like a fucking paper airplane. That's not my fault. You're too stupid to absorb information. It's yours. Do you have anything at all to add to this conversation? Anything at all? No one cares about the Epstein class. What? Question mark, question mark. Look into the files. You're willfully ignorant. And Nick, I've made over 40 videos of every new piece of information that came out about the Epstein files. We have no new information. Nobody's probably going to go to jail. Other countries have these files, and they haven't really done much. How is it just automatic? What about Biden? I didn't see Biden in his 4 years ever once mention the Epstein files. The only reason why you're bringing it up is because Trump brought it up. You don't care about that. If you cared about that, what about all the illegals that are graping minors in America right now? What about all the pedos and the sex pests that have came into this country illegally and are now surging crime 120% where the base is supposed to be 100? I'm sorry, but if you import a bunch of people and they add another 20% to an already maxed out culture, you're kind of screwing yourself, huh? What about that? Let me guess, you're not for ICE, are you? But man, you sure do like bringing up those Epstein files, don't you? You just blame migrants. But Biden, you're dumb, bro. How am I dumb? This is crazy to me. So whenever you get presented with facts, it's just because I'm dumb? Well, no, you're calling me dumb because you don't have anything to add to this conversation. You're dumb. If you would, you'd have a counter argument. If you weren't dumb, you would have a counter argument to what I'm saying. Where's your counter argument? Or are you just going to sit here and continue to insult me? Is that all you got? I don't have to. You know what's crazy is I haven't called you a single name. I don't have to. I'll just poke holes in your argument because it's stupid. I'm fine. You're the one calling me names. I did. Nick Shirley didn't do his part in being a journalist. Obviously he did. That's why they're trying to pass in California the Stop Nick Shirley Act. That's the reason why Tim Walz is no longer going to be rerunning for governor. He obviously is doing his part. He's done more than most people. What do you mean? He's done more than you? Sitting here advocating for a mass migration of illegals? Bro, and now you saying stuff that's so bad that YouTube is having to stop it. You're just saying you're mad. Dang, bro, look at that. We got another little keyboard warrior that got absolutely destroyed. Man, oh man. What are we gonna do with this guy? You see, the best part is not only do I sit here and clash with your argument and completely demolish you, but now you can see the fruits of your labor do nothing. We're gonna ban. So let's see if you really changed anybody in the chat with this brain dead argument. Oh, wait, hold on. So you can see how many people believe you. B-A-N, question mark. Start poll. Man, the chat eating hearty today, boys. I don't have to call people names. I don't have to go to a place like Minneapolis and freeze my nutsack to my leg protesting. I could just sit behind this chair and actually make money off of it by pulling up people like you front and center and showing you how stupid your argument is. Like, I don't have to sit here and call you names. I don't. I definitely don't have to keep typing out the same exact sentence over and over again. I present counter arguments and then all you say is you're mad. Well, hate to break it to you, but it looks like you're mad. Looks like you're really mad. That Leering Center, you didn't say anything about why I'm wrong. You just said I'm wrong. You said I support mass immigration. What? Brain dead argument. You haven't used your own critical thinking skills on your own ideas. You're actually just a joke, completely demolished. Again, the Learning Center was a real building. There is no proof, and every chance Nick had to prove that the Learning Center wasn't real. What are you talking about? This is so incoherent. He went to the Leering Center multiple times. What are you talking about, guy? He even testified in court. What are you talking about? This guy's cooked. That's what you're wrong about. You're wrong that Nick Shirley isn't an independent journalist that is obviously shaking up the entire Democratic class of people that are that like he obviously is making waves. That's why they're trying to ban independent journalism. They're trying to take away American rights because of what Nick Shirley is doing, because he's winning. That's what you're wrong about. Why do I have to baby bird the information to you? It's out there. You're lost in the culture war, bro. I can't with this. We obviously banning this joke. Polls at 71%. You're cooked, man. You're done. Bye, idiot. Maybe you can go to Reddit and use the same arguments. It might help you there. Bye.
Shitler? We can go on.
Do you think that's fair to call Trump Shitler?
Yes, actually I do. Very much so. Very much so. Because we share a border, we're very acutely aware of the rhetoric that comes over the border. And that rhetoric has now somewhat poisoned our discourse as well. There are people who are in Canada who are trying to follow in his footsteps. We're not going to stand for that.
And if you could cast a spell on Donald Trump, what would you say? And how would you do it?
Yeah. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day. Every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, doing the exact same thing. Reacting to stuff, pulling people up and making fun of them. I don't have to call people names. I do on occasions. But at the same time, if you have a valid argument, I'll listen to it. I just proved that I'm not an echo chamber. If you've got like, that's the thing is, like, I pull them up and they don't ever have any good points. And you know, there's a video that I keep in my handy dandy playlist for that.
Someone I know who doesn't believe we went to the moon. So I said, what kind of evidence would convince you? He said, images of the landing site of the Apollo missions. So I said, okay, here's a website where we sent an orbiter to the moon so that it was close enough, because ground-based telescopes, they don't have the resolution to see the landing sites. But if you get close enough to the moon, you can. It photographed the entire surface of the moon, and there were the landing sites, and you saw the rover tracks, the base for the lunar module. That night, he went home and found it. Then he came back and says, NASA could have faked that. Well,
that's no different than him sitting there saying I'm dumb.
I'm done with you. We have no more to talk about. Because he's not ready to be convinced.
Oh, shit.
If you resist...
You're not going to convince somebody like that, but you sure can embarrass them and make money off of it. That's fun.
Only one?
Multiple.
Only one?
Most transparent streamer on the internet, by the way.
Now, let's just say if House of the Dragon were real and I had a dragon, let's just say, we know what would happen.
Like, how would you do it? Like,
I'm not sure there's any spell actually that would be adequate. Any single spell that would be adequate.
the most adequate one.
One that to instill a conscience, a sense of morality, decency.
How would it say, like, hocus pocus, abracadabra, iskamash? Like, how would it go?
I can't say.
This is your time to shine, man.
Infidel, who
This
you
is your
got
time
problems
to
with? Hold on.
practice.
Hold on. Who's giving Infidel some problems? I see some problem. I see a problem child. Hold on. What's going on here? Do rifles get measured in shots per incident, or did I say 1 second? Did I say one incident? 40 people in 1 second. How many people can you injure with automatic knife?
Right now with a break.
Calling their family like their loved one.
To be a random attack and would not comment on the mental condition of the suspect, who is in custody. The incident evening, she was inside the Traverse City location when a 42-year-old male suspect began stabbing people inside the store. Police arrived in minutes to a horrifying scene. A Good Samaritan is believed to have helped with the apprehension of the suspect. That suspect confirmed to be a Michigan resident.
Coming from Walmart, but stabbed in her right lower back.
He had a gun. That's a veteran with a firearm that stopped the stabber that went into a Target in Michigan 8 months ago. I covered it in detail. He stabbed 11 people. You can get a lot of people. Again, I don't have to call people names. I'll just attack their argument, because it's a stupid argument. I don't get it. You realize that somebody in, I think it was China or Japan, made a gun and killed a minister or something like that? Like, the damn thing looked like a makeshift shiv, but it was like a double-barreled shotgun or something crazy looking. Like, bro, if you are that crazy, you're gonna find a way to mass kill people. It doesn't matter. What do you think pipe bombs are? Pipe bombs are literal household stuff that's put together, and what do you, like the New York terrorists that threw the bombs at the police, but they were dumb kids, so they didn't know what the hell they were doing. Well, you think they just went out and bought a bomb? No, they put it together. The removal of firearms isn't going to just stop the mass killing of people. That's just a brain dead take.
Your wizardry.
Be gone, I suppose. Just be gone. Yeah.
And like, how'd you flick?
And you're still just arguing. You're still, here we go. Wow, that's crazy. Has to go back to using names. You just can't attack the argument. You just can't. I don't know. How many people died in the Boston bombing? You know what those guys used? They used pressure cookers, nails, black powder, and made a makeshift bomb. Again, where do you think most of the crime is committed? Do you think that just because you ban guns in America, they just go away? A lot of people that commit theft crimes and actually shoot people while they're trying to rob a place, they got their guns on like a black market. They got it from somebody illegally. Or they stole it. Do you understand that just by, like, the stupidity, the fact that I'm even having this conversation, just, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time with this person. I don't. You couldn't even come up with a solid argument, so you just started calling people names. Now we track and regulate pressure cookers and nails. They keep lists. Here we go, right here. Well, now you're going to get reported for using hate speech. Congratulations, you're an idiot. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Right here. Bye-bye now. Enjoy your suspension.
with the wand? Just flick it?
Just wave the wand. Just be gone with force.
Be gone with
Yes.
force.
Yeah.
Clear message right there. Have a great rest of your day, ma'am. Stay witched up. Police are arresting some folks up here. How are you guys doing? What are these police arresting these guys for, do you think?
Okay, so what's happened is the Safe Streets Act has been repealed. And as such, under the guidance of the mayor and a very corrupt police board, they're starting to roust people from
Ooh, I could report him again. Report. I get to report it 3 times. Hell yeah. W.
what has become, associated with Vancouver, which is open drug use. Those 3 people have a habit, they have a sickness, and they have nowhere else to be, but they're being taken away from this spot. And it's all in the name of sanitizing Vancouver so that we present, basically I tell people it's lipstick on a pig. We're still ugly, we still have flaws, but we have a leadership and a majority, a super majority council that is driving a very narrow vision for Vancouver right now. A terribly, terribly narrow vision.
Yeah.
I mean, those people still have rights, but this is Canada, and we can't get together on what our actual rights are. It's taken us decades to even come close to addressing the fact that we need a constitution. And if we had a constitution, this would not be happening. Because there's even more resources being drawn upon. There's a $434 million annual police budget for Vancouver right now. We've got highest per capita security costs of anywhere in North America. Those people need a house. And right now, with 1, 2, and 3 cops involved, that would have paid for a hotel room for them for the night.
Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. And he's absolutely right.
Instead, those cops are going to go home. They're going to go to another city that they don't like. They don't even belong to Vancouver. They're going to go to another city and crow to their friends and relatives that they did a good job. And really, all they did is put a boot on a man or a woman's neck today. It's abuse. It's abuse of civility. It's abuse of humanity. It's abuse of democracy. Because we, unfortunately, have to understand that we live in a world that hates a lot of people. And as such, we are a living proof.
And so just to kind of explain what's going on right now. So we have 3 guys, we got 2 police officers right there.
Harassing 3 street people.
People that are probably on, are they doing drugs? Probably most likely doing drugs, right?
Maybe. But the thing is, you can't come to that assumption, nor can a cop just come up and put his hands on you based on an assumption.
Yeah. So do you think people should be able to do drugs out in the open, be able to smoke weed, do fentanyl on the streets, do crack, do dope?
That happens everywhere in the world. So, I mean, if we want to pick on Vancouver and, create some dog pile, I don't think we deserve to be anywhere near the top of that focus. For centuries, there are places like Amsterdam.
I mean, the same thing could be said for all the illegals that are being busted and given places to live. Oh, but they need it. They need to know a homeless person or a homeless veteran in America needs a place to live. How are they expected to get back on their feet? If they're on any type of drug substance, then they should be locked up for at least a year in prison. So that way they have that chance to get off. And our system should be refined for Americans, not illegals and not immigrants that come from a foreign country. If you're a veteran in America, you should have a house, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house given to you. If you served and retired out of the military, the Navy, the Air Force, you should be given a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, one in your lifetime after your service. If you sell that house, then that's on you. But you should be given one. And you should be given a decent paycheck so that way you don't have to worry about bills. For fuck's sake, they served the country, they built the country. Wouldn't be no flag if it wasn't for the military. Wouldn't be no country if it wasn't for the military. They shouldn't have to struggle when they have to fight alongside their brothers and sisters and die in combat or watch even some of them had to watch family members die in combat. You serve the country owes you a debt, not an illegal or an immigrant.
A port city that have had liberalized ideas about the world, because there's a constant influx and commingling of cultures, and each culture brings with it its own ideas, assumptions, and expectations. So if we're going to be involved with the world with the other 8 or 9 billion people that are kicking around, we're going to have to put up with some different opinions.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You should. You should. But because they're taking all of our taxpayer dollars and giving it to a bunch of illegals, unfortunately, there are a lot of veterans that don't get the support they need. And you know what happens to them? They end up homeless or dead. And it's fucking disgraceful. Think about, what if you were a veteran that served to retirement? You got a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, and you had the GI Bill that backed your kids, that sent them, like what if they were able to go to college for free, the way it should be? Like, why isn't this just a given? Your healthcare should be taken care of. You shouldn't have to bounce around and be treated like shit from the VA. Think about how many less homeless people that we would have if, let's say, that guy that he interviewed earlier in the video, that drug dealer, that drug dude, what if his father was a veteran and he was able to go to college? Or even for that matter, what if he wasn't and he was thrown in jail for a year and he was weaned off of those drugs so he can get his fucking life back together? The lack of enforcing the law is what is leading to widespread poverty and problems.
We appreciate it. Stay safe, everybody. Anyways, thank y'all so much. Surely Defense, check it out. We'll see you guys very, very soon. Peace.
There are 3 U.S. aircraft carriers.
Sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. Every little bit helps. W viewers, check out the channel membership. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So please hit like on this stream and please check out that channel membership. We got those exclusive emotes, boys. It also helps me out when the stream gets demonetized.
Pretty extraordinary. For the first time since 2003, there are 3 U.S. aircraft carrier strike groups all operating in the Middle East at the same time.
We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, every day.
Accompanied by their carrier air wings, by the USS Abraham Lincoln, the Gerald R. Ford, and the George H.W. Bush, all in the region, including over 200 aircraft, 1,500 sailors and Marines, according to CENTCOM. They bolster a remarkable show of force in the region right now. Take a look at this.
It's just perma. I mean, if you're just going to sit there and continue spamming the same thing, I'm just going to perma you. Bye.
These are our assets right now in the Middle East, lined up, surrounding the Red Sea.
Look at all that hate, bro. Look at all that hate. That looks like 20 years of I'm not fucking around with these people anymore. That's what it looks like to me.
The Strait of Hormuz, the Persian Gulf, the Gulf of Oman, completely protected by American forces.
Yo, I wonder how many of those boats or those ships have like veteran families where like their dad fought in like the Iraq and Afghanistan war, that like looked at their son and was like, "Go get him, Tiger. We couldn't do it on our side, but it's your time now, boy."
Watch this.
Bro, you realize that the collapse of the IRGC would practically end all of the terrorism across the Middle East? It would be so fractured they wouldn't even be able to like launch basic missiles.
If Iran is putting mines in the water or otherwise threatening American commercial shipping or American forces, we will shoot to destroy.
With that, we bring in retired Navy SEAL officer and former recon Marine Mike Sorelli. Great to have you here. His service includes, I should say, leading combat operations in Iraq. He is Chief Talent Officer at Overwatch Mission Critical, and it is an honor to have you with us. Thank you very much for joining us today, Mike. So,
thanks, Bertha.
Mike, you wrote a piece today that was very interesting, and I think it's really important for everyone to remember what happened in 1979, the last time the United States had a defensive interaction that really did not go well when Jimmy Carter tried to send in helicopters to recover the high.
Fuck? Bro, you do realize that we've killed thousands of the IRGC. What are you talking about? We've forced regime change twice because we shoved the missile up the Ayatollah's ass. Now he's sitting there with his cock in his hand in hell where he belongs. What do you mean? How could you still talk trash, bro? Like, you don't even have a navy. Bro, it's coral reefs now at the bottom of the ocean. What are you talking about? Bro, like, our government is bombing IRGC terrorists and then putting it on Fox News for the entire world to see. Iran is using AI. Bro, it should be like a health hazard for how much AI videos they've made. Like, think about all the Africans that are going without water because of those AI videos, bro. Like, that alone is terrorism. What are you talking about? Toy soldiers? He's not even going to say anything, is he? Oh, no, here we go. You take the L, Yanks are a lost cause. Crybabies. Take what L? We haven't lost anything. What are you talking about? Do you have any proof anywhere that says that America's losing the war? Do you have anything? What are we going to do with this un-American? Like, what are we going to do with him? We just going to ban him? He seems pretty brain dead anyway. It doesn't really seem like there's much cooking up in there. We could just ban him and be done with it. It's not like we really need to make the rest of the chat suffer for such stupidity, right? I mean, there ain't much going on in that brain fire in any way, right? Yeah. Oh, damn! Immediately goes to 100. 93. Oh, that would have been the highest one yet. Oh, 87. Hold on. Well, that's all they have left is fear, bro. They don't have anything else. All they can do is spaz out in fear. Bro, ain't no way. This dude is so cooked. He's so cooked. So cooked, bro. Oh, dude, you're done. You're at like 80%. You're so done. It's not even funny. You're done, bro. There's not even anything left. You're just done, man. See you, loser. Holy crap, bro got immediately cooked. They're telling you to get closer. Why are you sitting hundreds of kilometers away? Trump saying won the whining like a little fanny. Well, you're going to get reported for that. You're going to get reported like that. You replace him with his son. Can you get... This is the same regime. Spastic. What, do you have anything to add to this, or are you just going to continue saying and calling names? Because I asked for proof that America's losing, but I don't see anyone saying any proof, giving me any kind of, like, articles. You can type out an article name or copy and paste it. You can copy and paste a YouTube video name. I don't see any articles or YouTube video names, like, is that all you can do is sit there and just call people names? Because that's not going to work here. You're just going to get banned again. This kid's like 10 years old. I'm a 31-year-old man that worked for the United States Postal Service. I was a school bus driver. I have a Class I have a CDL class license with Class B endorsement. And I was also a firefighter prior to this. I was paid $67,000 a year to save people's lives and fight fires. What have you done for your community other than advocate for terrorists? Are you even American? Are you an American? I'm curious. Are you an American? Or are you just a shit talker that has nothing to add to the conversation? These stories, you're not going to believe anything given to you. You mean like you've been calling people shit, typical American. Ah, there it is. There it is, boys, a non-American. Look at that. There it is. There it is, huh? What are we gonna do with this idiot? See, the best part is like, I don't even have to do anything. I just let chat decide what your fate is. I don't have to do a damn thing. Chat they eating hearty today, man. They eating hearty today, man. They got some good eatings today. Stupid coming out of the Woolworth. Oh, I'm not gonna say it to you anyway. You're just gonna say it shit. Oh, okay, well, I mean, you've been around for so long, clearly you would know, right? I go live every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. I've been doing this for months. So surely you would know something, right? Or you know nothing because you haven't been here. But that's okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what I think. I don't really care. I'm just here spitting facts, and if anybody has a counter argument, I'm happy to listen. But I haven't had anybody with any type of coherence have a counter argument. All you do is fall back on name calling. I don't have time for that. I'm running a tight shift here, bro. I got 4 hours. You ain't gonna sit here and spit facts, and you're just gonna spit stupid comments, and you're gonna get banned. And I don't even have to ban you. Chat's gonna do it. Chat's doing it right now. You're not gonna convince anybody here, because after I'm done hauling you out to the trash, if you think you're just going to bully somebody in not saying what they think and feel about a topic, them voting 83% is just the final nail in the coffin for you. It shows that you haven't convinced anybody here because all you're doing is name calling. Convincing somebody doesn't involve lying or name calling. It involves telling the truth. And if you can't even do that, you're dead on you're DOA, bro. You're dead on arrival. You're done. That's just all there is to it. Yeah, 80%, bro. You're done. You're out of here. You're out of here, bro. Well, bye. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Might get stuck in that gaping hole of yours.
Held at the embassy, the legacy of Eagle Claw, how failure helped build America's elite special forces, which you became part of. So When you look at this array of forces that we have in the Gulf right now, compared to that, sum it up for us in terms of how different this confrontation is.
If y'all new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, doing the exact same thing, all 7 days of the week. I was even here over Easter. So,
yeah. Martha, when you show that overlay, the disposition of our assets,
are you a primate? Are you a monkey? Is that all you think about is pissing, shitting, eating, and fucking? What are you, a monkey? Is that all you got, bro? Do you have anything to add? We don't have to think like third worlders. We use this thing called the brain. It's attached to your circulatory system, my guy. It's a beautiful thing. I would strongly advise investing in one at birth. Is that it? Oh, hey, you know how many women are in this chat? I don't even have to talk about the fact that I'm engaged with somebody. Like, you understand how many women are in this chat? Like, bro, I think I'm breaking some records with how many of the ladies watch on a daily basis. Like what? The world is jealous of America. They are extremely jealous. And that's why they want you to they want you to disown your heritage. I'm a proud American patriot that loves his country. I love America. America is the best country and the biggest country and the baddest country in the entire world. And you will never convince me or any of my constant viewers of anything else. You have an amazing heritage. You should own it. Don't ever be sad or depressed or think about your country in a negative light. Your country, America, is the reason why other countries in the world don't speak German right now. Okay? Yeah, I do love America. Yo, W first generation, W. That's right, America, fuck yeah.
The only thing I feel is fear. That's pure fear. That is a wrath that nobody should be on the receiving end of.
That's right, we saved the world twice.
Forget it. But, with this third carrier strike group, it adds combat power, mass, redundancy, or persistent operations, tempo, and timely in terms of political pressure stepping into these talks. And
FDR socialist policy strengthening the middle class. This gives you your current status of life, idiot. Status in life as what? There is no middle class anymore, bro. What are you talking about? Again, I don't have to call you names. There is no middle class. I was raised dirt poor with no electricity and water most of my life, and I still love America. Didn't even have water most of those times, too. Lived in a trailer where you could wake up in the morning and see your breath. Hell, I'm still dirt fucking poor. What are you talking about? Bush, huh? It sucked. You know, money is only the value we give it, but if our oil runs out because of Trump, then we are fucked. The oil's not gonna run out. Where are you even, like... That's it? No. Don't tell me you're gonna roach out now that you've been pulled. You are not seriously gonna roach out now that you've been pulled up. I know damn good and well you're not about to roach out now that the lights are on. Bro, seriously? And I'm the coward? Come on. I know you not. No shot. Bro. God damn it. What a load of crap. Too much of a pussy to even stand by what you're saying, bro. Come on. Fuck's sake. I can't believe it. I'm so upset right now. This guy might have actually had something to say, damn it. I can't believe it. Ah! Damn, he been coming up in here a minute. $89%. Oh, that would have been the highest, bro. That would have been the highest one. Well, at least I can stand by what I believe in, unlike you. The minute you get pulled up, you roached out like a coward. Who's really the coward here? Sitting here calling me names, saying all this stuff, and the second you got pulled up, you roached out. Dude, that is crazy. Man, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro. In poll. Man, what a joke.
Islamabad, but you mentioned the amount of aircraft, 60 to 75 aircraft, destroyers, carriers, and that brings layered missile defense. It brings ISR and electronic warfare. It brings tomahawks, and it brings logistical depth. So there are two purposes here. One, with this third carrier strike group, it increases the probability that we can open up the straits.
This is a good question. You're not in trouble. I'm pulling this person up. They're not in trouble. Do you understand me? You do not. Do not. Because this is a good question. I like this question. This is a really good question. I love this question. So, I'm leftist. Why do you still support Trump just for genuine curiosity and not being sarcastic? I've got two words for you. Fuck Trump. Trump is a means to an end. I want what's best for America. Trump is falling into that category because he's closing the border and deporting people. He's going to lower the cost of living by doing that. More houses means less people in the houses. More houses open equals good for economy, means that it costs less. Okay? I'm neither left nor right. I want universal basic income. I want universal basic health care and health care, not health care, insurance. Insurance is a scam. It's fraud. Health insurance, life insurance, car insurance, it's all a scam. You're paying for nothing. I want what's going to make every American life better, and mass importing a group of people and giving them benefits isn't making American lives better. It's making it worse. Trump is a means to an end. I like what Trump is doing. I prefer it would be J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio, because Trump is in the Epstein files, and I know that there's nothing that condemns him, but it's the baggage that I don't want. Because if come to find out, Trump actually did some nasty shit in those files, every fucking person under the sun is going to be like, well, you can't feel that way about the illegals because Trump, they're already doing it. They're already doing it. I like what he stands for. If he has a bad past, he should answer for it. That's why I'd prefer J.D. Vance or Marcus Rubius. Straight up. Trump is a means to an end.
Without disruption, but they're also prepared if these talks go back to bring hell. And we have a saying: one carrier strike group will punish, two will dominate, and as I said, three brings a wrath that nobody should be on the receiving end of.
So what we see from Iran is continued aggressiveness, bluster. They have these small...
I like J.D. Vance because he's up to par with everything that happens. And if somebody's up to par, like what he did in Minneapolis, where he went there and sorted all that mess out, and then confronted the media and stayed transparent about what he thought and everything that was going on, I think that makes him a great candidate for presidency. Marco Rubio has been, I guess, in a way, going behind Trump and cleaning up the messes. And I think that also makes him he's also a really good speaker as well, just like J.D. Vance. I think that those two guys will do great as either president and vice president for either side, like vice versa. Like if Marco becomes president, J.D. should be vice. If J.D. becomes president, Marco should be vice.
Boats, and everyone remembers the USS Cole. So with all of these ships in the region, it's still a very large body of water all around. So are we able to prevent them from laying mines? Can we sweep these mines? And can we prevent these small fast boats from hitting and damaging?
That was a good question. That was a really good question. I like that question.
Killing any of our people?
Can we? Yes. Will we? Yes. Does it take time? Absolutely. So, with the third carrier strike group, it allows them to sort of divide the straits, which is roughly anywhere from 3,000 to 4,500.
Trump isn't being aggressive enough. He has 4 years to clean up everything that happened in the 4 years that Biden was here. He has a lot to clean up, and he's not being aggressive enough. Even with this, he has postponed this for 3 weeks now. Why aren't the bombs dropping? Why haven't the bombs started dropping again?
Square miles. That's a massive area. So with the persistent ISR, the ability to identify, track, and then pass off to strike aircraft to remove these fast boats, it's what we've been doing in Venezuela, which is also a large body of water. So, Trump ultimately made the very command decision to add more assets to the region to increase our probability for success, while also preparing for, reopening strikes if he makes that decision.
So here's the mine types. Let's put this up to show everybody what they have been working on. And it appears they started to lay these mines in March, right after the February 28th.
NATO's a joke. We should leave NATO and come up with our own style of defense. And the other countries can pay us to be their defense. We have the biggest military and the baddest ass military in the world. We should start acting like it. We should stop paying into places like NATO, because even at a time like this, if the British Royal Navy is in such disarray, they have a total of 4 ships and they are rotated out with 4 other ships that stay in repair. We don't need to be part of NATO. We need to be servicing people that are willing to pay us to defend them. That's what we need to be doing.
Attack. So, and the question of whether or not we should be taking out these small boats, the president said, that the Navy has obviously his orders to go ahead and take these boats out. This is an international body of water. You can't lay mines in the middle of it legally and get away with it, right?
No, and the fact that the global community is not up in outrage and sending their fleets to assist the United States, that it's disappointing. But
fuck them, we don't need them. I don't know what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz. I don't know why we're at a ceasefire, but I've got some hints. We talked about it a couple days ago. I think Iran made some nukes. I think they did it. I think that they managed to make the nukes somehow. Or they got some from somewhere, which would explain the reason why they're cutting off the supply to Iran. I wonder if they're not saying anything quite yet, But I wonder if they hadn't got their hands on some nukes in Iran. And that's why they backed off.
You know, Iran has two real classes of mines. One is the Maham 1 and the Maham 2. And you see it on the display. You've got moored mines, and then the ones that are more technologically advanced, a little nastier in nature, are the bottom influence mines that work off the acoustic or magnetic signature of a boat. But we have the assets. MH-60 Sierras with LiDAR. We've got unmanned both surface and subsurface vessels that can identify them, send that location to the Navy that will.
I don't think it's because they don't support the U.S. I think it's because they don't have the fleet to do it. I think that the other countries that are in NATO always expected America to do the job. Let's be honest here. Do you really think that the British Royal Navy that had 250 ships strong, that now has less than what the Iranian Navy had before it was sunk to the bottom of the ocean, is expecting to win a war anytime soon? No, they're not. They expected America to do it. And if they expect us to do it, that's fine. But we damn sure shouldn't be paying into NATO if that's the case. They should be paying us.
Then come in to destroy them. So we've got the capability.
I don't mind being the police of the world. But we damn sure shouldn't be paying into something if we're the police. And they're just going to sit there and do nothing.
It's a large region or a large body of water, and it just takes a little bit of time. It takes persistence, dedication, and commitment.
And with every passing day that this blockade is held, their oil production facilities are overwhelmed and start to dry up and be shut down, which is an enormous burden on what's left of their economy. Mike Surley, thank you very much. Great to have you with us, sir. Thank you for your service.
Thank you, Martha.
Good to see you. You too.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News.
Critics calling out the New York Times as reporters nodded along and smiled while far-left commentator Hasan Piker appeared to justify people carrying out vigilante justice against CEOs. Watch here.
Brian Thompson as the...
This is the same individual that backed Hezbollah, a terrorist organization. Let me tell you something. There are Democrats that are now backing Hasan. Hasan has gone on record and said America deserved 9/11. He has backed terrorists. He has said, spill the streets with their red capitalist blood. This is his quotes. He has said this. He has read terrorist manifestos on stream. And it's not that you're not going to make these people look bad because they know what they're doing. They know who they're backing. They know why they're doing it too. Hasan is anti-American and he is for the communist regime. That's why he went to Cuba and partied and took out the entire power to the entire country of Cuba and left people in hospitals overnight to their own fates. Somebody like Hasan is going to be the future of the Democratic Party, or it will split, where you will have the radicalist Democratic Party and you will have the more liberal, or I would say liberal party of the Democrats. The Democratic Party is splintering big time.
The United Healthcare CEO was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder. Virtually every American.
I can't say that he abused the dog. I can't say that because I don't want to get sued. But there are heavy allegations that I believe, I'm going to be honest, I believe it, that he shocks the dog to keep it in place during a stream that's 12 and 13 hours long. I believe it. I'm not going to say that it's true. I'm going to say it's allegations because, again, I don't want to get sued. So,
a similar experience, a shared
I don't want to deal with
experience where they have a loved one that spent their last days, instead of spending them with their family, spending it on the phone, talking to their healthcare provider, to maybe get a little bit of economic respite.
With me now is Fox News media and political analyst Howard Kurtz and Fox News contributor.
And you know what's crazy to me is that Trump did more damage Trump did more damage to the health insurance company. So Luigi Mandaloni shot the CEO, right? But all they did was replace the CEO. Trump got into office and took away Medicaid support to that healthcare company, and the stock plummeted. It plummeted. Violence is not how you solve this problem. Violence is how you get your American rights taken away, which, by the way, communist supporter is what he wants. He wants you to go into stores and steal and hurt people, because what happens if you continue to do that? Oh, W, $2. Oh, W, Timothy. Oh, we're here every day. We are here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. You don't have to watch the whole stream. Just kind of, drop by, leave a like on the stream. All that stuff helps. Leave it. The donos, the channel members, dude, all that stuff helps. W, all you guys that have been showing support, by the way, y'all are all awesome. All of you are awesome. But when you have somebody like Hasan that is for communism, and he's already rich, right? So what better way to shut a company? Like, let's say I'm the CEO of Walmart. I am the CEO of Walmart. I want to shut down stores so I can come up with automated stores. Well, you see, the thing is, oh man, people, if I fire a bunch of people, then that's going to make me look bad. But if the stores start shutting down because of the theft, so the more you steal from a store, the more they put stuff in boxes. The more you put stuff in boxes, it makes the people that go there feel like they're all being treated the same. The more they feel like they're all being treated like criminals, the more they're likely are to steal. The more they steal, the higher the prices of the store go up. The higher the prices of the store go up, the store gets shut down. The store gets shut down. Who do you think benefits from that? The corporation does. Because they've been charging high prices on everything. They've been reaping the benefits. Now this is all like something I cooked up, right? They took those extra exerted prices and they feed it back into somebody like Hasan that wants more people to go out and commit crime and steal stuff. Oh, but the imaginary jobs that everyone's getting, there's so many jobs around them. Why isn't anybody being hired? Why is it that nobody has jobs and they're living on places like Skid Row? Why are you busing in a bunch of immigrants that are being fed welfare and Social Security and benefits? It's because there's no fucking jobs. There's no jobs. Because everything's being replaced with automation and AI. You know what's going on. You're not stupid. These companies that have 7 people that have all been to college, that are the smartest people of their classes, are all sitting around a table making decisions on American lives, not the politicians. It's them. Because they own the monopolies of the market. And they know exactly what they're doing. Just like the imaginary made-up number called made-up numbers called inflation. It's a bunch of monopolies that decide, because they're talking to each other, what the numbers need to look like to squeeze every single dime out of every American in America. That's what it is.
With me now is Fox News media and political analyst Howard Kurtz and Fox News contributor Ben Dominus. There's a lot more to this podcast as well. And Ben, to some degree, it sounded like the Bolsheviks preparing to come after Tsar Nicholas.
Why? Why do you want to give tax breaks to the wealthy? The wealthy have so much money, they can drop thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions on buying properties all over the world, and they wouldn't even touch the amount of money they have. No, tax them more. Force the taxes. Take away their loopholes. I guarantee you, if you made it to where wealthy people couldn't get a tax break if they donated to charity, a lot of the charities would be going under. Promise you they would be. Nah, bro. Tax them more. Take away their loopholes. Corner them. Make them pay. They are choking out the lower and middle class because they're hoarding all the wealth at the top.
Look, Hasan Piker has become this significant influencer on the left, to the point that major candidates from the Democratic Party are having to answer questions about him, having to decide whether they're going to be on stage with him, be on his podcast, talk to him, etc. From what I can tell, he seems to be spouting.
You realize that these people make so much money that last year Meta spent $500 million on ads? Meta spent $500 million on ads. How many people are in America? They could have given every American $1 million and had money left over.
Kind of just, not just horrible, on the moral level, but something that I think is politically and absolutely horrible.
Twitch doesn't ban him for the same reason why Twitch will give Asman a suspension, or somebody like me a suspension, or Clavicular a suspension on YouTube. Biased platforming. That's why. That's exactly why.
Horrible thing.
That's right.
For
342 million Americans, and Meta spent 500 million on ads. Think about what kind of growth our economy would have if every American was given $1 million. That's $1 million per person that would go back into the economy.
For the Democrats to associate themselves with. He is talking about encouraging murder, encouraging theft, encouraging, taking things away, and he's doing it from this position that, quite frankly, I think, is arguing this to a bunch of people who are going to nod along because they are representing the elite opinion of the New York Times.
And they want to be members of the cool kids.
Exactly, and they want that very much.
He lost me with this America deserved 9/11. That's a deal breaker.
Oh, really?
For me. Yeah,
that was the point.
That's one of many things. And to give these crazy town views a platform, I can't fathom what the New York Times had in mind. And even worse is the bromance tone of the whole thing. We're so happy you're here. Thank you for sharing your great intellect with us. Give me a break.
Yeah, but here's what he said about Brian Thompson's murder and the fact that he thought that he could understand why some people were cheering it. Listen here.
Because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare system had created for the average American, I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place. And that is the reason why I think the reaction
Bro, are
to
you
Luigi Mangione.
It's 500 million, not 500 billion. That's what I said, Einstein. There's only 342 million people in America. If you spend $500 million on ads, you could have easily given 342 million, a million individually to each person in America, and still have money left over. What do you want about? You not know math? Do you not know math? Do you need help? You might need to find somewhere else to get your math, because it's not no. Was it 5 billion then? What was the number? I thought it was definitely enough to give everyone $1 million. How much did Meta spend last year on ads? Was it $1 billion? Okay. No, I was off. The number was off. It wasn't 500 million. It was 11.99 billion. It was 11.99 billion at the end of last year. My bad. That was my bad. That's just what I had saw online. I didn't actually think about it, so. But it was 11.99 billion, which is more than enough to give every. It was. I thought it was million, but maybe I missaw it. I don't know. I didn't actually think too hard about it. That was my bad. W$5 gifted, by the way. W$5. So maybe it was 500 billion. That would make more sense. My bad. My bad. I was wrong. I'll admit it. I don't have to double down on the hill. I was wrong. But it was still enough to give everyone $1 million. My bad.
Especially by younger generations, was not so negative.
I understand why this death has. It was a cold-blooded frickin' murder on the streets of New York.
But also, this. I mean, if you have problems with the healthcare system today, you're complaining about Obamacare. Like, it is actually the policies of the Democratic Party that are currently, in sway when it comes to the healthcare system in America. And for Hasan Piker to go down this road, I mean, I find the whole thing disgusting, but I also find it really bothersome that, it's one thing if that's a sideshow. It's one thing if that's something that's going on within the Democratic Party.
Right.
They've got some radical on the edge who's saying something like this. This guy is being mainstreamed over and over and over.
Well, but it wasn't just him. It was Geopolitics.
Oh. What was that number? It was 342. Actually, you know what? I'll do 11. 1, 2, 3. Two, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, that's right. Divided by 342 million. Oh, wait, one more. It's $32, actually. If you round up, it'd be 32 and 10 cents. No, it'd be 32 and 20 cents, actually. Oh, well, whatever.
Tolentino as well, writer for The New Yorker, who was the woman who was on the right of that.
It was just supposed to be an example, but I'll add that one to the junk pile. I'll toss it.
Okay, to see it from Whole Foods. Not only that, but saying that she got disappointed that this didn't provoke a bigger move in the Democrats to push for universal health care. Listen to this.
I don't know why I thought that Democrats would immediately take this up as pushing a sort of
$350 trillion? Wait, what? Hold on. $342 times 1 million, therefore I don't even know what that number is called. I know, right? What is it? Where'd you get a trillion? Meta spent 350 trillion? There's no way. Where'd you dig that number up at? It says billion. Full year total cost and expenses for the full year. Actually, it was 117.96 billion. 69. So it was 117.69 billion for the full year, including total costs and expenses. So that'd probably make the number go up to like, what, 20? Somewhere around there? GDP. Okay, nothing is being shoved down your throat. Slow, you can't scroll to a video. Dead. Yep, the math was off with that one for sure. I'm gonna put that one in the do not use bag for sure.
Universal health care. I don't know why I expected that. I don't know why I was disappointed that it didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know why I was disappointed that the Democrats
Again, it was just supposed to be an example. It wasn't a one-to-one of like, well, this is that and that is this. It was just an example. It was just an example, so it's okay.
being gunned down in the streets in cold
Again, that's still a lot of fucking money just to use on ads. Look at it this way. Would you rather have $32 in your account, or would you rather watch an ad that you know for a fact you're going to click off of? Because I don't know about y'all, but whenever I see an ad pop up on my feed, I immediately close whatever I'm doing. Whatever I'm doing, I will close out completely and go do something else.
and make a push for universal health care.
Tiger also talked.
The internet is brain rotting shithole. I'll get off and live my life. What a schizo. Get out of here.
Talking about cool crimes, bank robberies. That's cool, apparently, and that sort of thing. And you know, what really troubles me here is, look, I want to be clear. He has a big following online. He can say whatever he wants. Free speech. I don't have a problem with that.
No, he can't. He can't say whatever he wants. You cannot advocate for violence that is not free speech. That is not free speech.
Times with this huge megaphone to shine a spotlight on this just makes no sense. And whatever happened to the slogan, all the news that's fit to print? I mean, this is just atrocious judgment. And I was glad to see many Democrats going online saying, we don't want this guy as the symbol of our party.
The other thing is just, I'm sorry, I look at this guy and it's like the thing that, you know, sort of made him percolate up outside of his own entity was the fact that he was abusing his dog on an internet stream.
I get this. I get that. Yeah, he was shock collar.
Yeah,
playing the dog.
I get the sense you're not a fan. We got it. We got it, Sandra.
Fuck Israel. I don't give a fuck about Israel. If Israel gets in the way of America with the Iran conflict, we should bomb Israel too. That's exactly what I think. I'm America first. I am more America first than Trump and his entire administration is. I will see the extinction of any race on the planet that screams death to America. I don't care. It does not matter to me. Especially whenever that group of people is using ambulance services and hospitals to store bombs. As far as I'm concerned, you can't negotiate with killers. You know how I know that? I wonder how I know that.
Pretty extraordinary. For the first time since 2003, there are three U.S. aircraft carrier strike groups all operating.
I think that it's a beautiful thing that America is doing what it's doing to the IRGC and what they did to the Ayatollah. I don't know why we stopped. I don't want the Iranians to die. They don't deserve it. But whenever you've got a group of people like the IRGC that have systematically oppressed and taken over a country, they need to go. I don't think this war, if anything, if we leave this war and the IRGC and the regime is still in power, I consider it a total failure. I consider it a waste of money. That's my view on it. Anything that threatens America or threatens Western culture, nah.
A Fox News exclusive. President Trump just told our own Aisha Hasni that he has canceled his envoy's trip to Pakistan to hold talks with Iran. Aisha Hasni sending us this direct quote from the president. "I've told my people a little while ago they were getting ready to leave, and I said, nope, you're not going to make an 18-hour flight."
That's effectively what I've said, is the Iranian citizens don't like it anymore. I mean, nobody wants an entire, opposing political side to be genocided 45,000 strong, bro. And by the way, I know that they're using hospitals and ambulances because I've covered it. They were using whenever we were getting the pilot, they were blowing up ambulances that were being used for terrorists. They were riding around in the ambulances trying to find the downed pilot, and America was blowing their shit up. That's how I know.
To go there. We have all the cards. They can call us anytime
I've been covering this since even before Fox got onto it.
Want, but you're not going to be making any more 18-hour flights to sit around and talk about nothing. Now, this is significant. It came after the trip earlier in the week where we thought the Vice President J.D. Vance would be going to hold talks was scuttled. So that is breaking news from our own Aisha Hasni. And Alex Hogan is live from the White House with the exclusive details. Alex.
Hi, Aisha. So major...
Damn, that's based. That's based. What a based comment. That's so based. It's not even funny. Holy crap. Yo, my hat's off to you and your husband, for sure. My hat is completely off to y'all, bro. I gotta take a bow of admirance. I do. It's just like whenever Venezuelan Maduro got captured. How is it that you had fresh new signs being put out 3 hours after Maduro was captured on a Saturday? How is that? How do you have counter-protesters protesting the Venezuela Maduro capture in New York that were Venezuelans praising and thanking Trump and calling out the counter-protesters saying, and I quote, "I am Venezuelan, who are you?" You don't come back from that, guys. I'm sorry. You just don't come back from that. It's easier for me to use that as a reference to the money thing because I've seen it with my own eyes, and it's up on the channel somewhere in the 2000 freaking video playlist it's on there somewhere, okay? But this is based. This is based. And I think that the very strategic strikes that Trump has been doing, I do really like that. I like the strategic strikes. I wish that he would continue.
Up to the negotiations that we did expect to see take place
They
today.
deserve their damn freedom. Enough of this.
This once again shows how delicate these negotiations are, despite the broad international efforts to get everyone to the table at the last hour. Just like this morning, everything can simply fall through.
That's what happened when the Ayatollah was bombed, bro. They had people in the streets of Iran cheering whenever their administration got bombed. Who cheers for their administration to be bombed? People that have been oppressed and killed. That's who.
Expect to see.
If you like it so damn much, then why don't you move there? Same thing with Hasan. He loves China. Move to China. You got the money and resources, bitch. But you're not gonna, because you know what it's like.
See Steve Witkoff and Jared.
I support them 100%. Well, then move there.
envoys. We're going to be leading that delegation today in Pakistan. President Donald Trump, as you mentioned, just telling Fox News' Aisha Hasni today that he has canceled that trip. It comes amid the news that Iran's foreign minister has already left Pakistan. President Trump once again saying that there's no point sending them on an 18-hour flight and that Iran can call at any time. The Iranian delegation arrived in Pakistan yesterday for these negotiations, and Iran's foreign minister released a statement following his meeting with Pakistan's head of armed forces, saying that the two discussed various views and considerations on ending.
I'm not going to lie, as an American, I don't like that American politicians have an American flag crossed with the Israeli and Israel flag. I don't like that at all. I mean, I've talked about my view on what politicians should be. Like, if you're a politician, you don't get no vacations. You see, in a country that I would run, politicians are a term of service. So if you're a politician, you get debanked and you live in a house that's provided by the country, and you're not allowed to have any outside influence whatsoever. No money, no nothing, and you will be given 2 meals a day. And you'll be kept on like a nice workout regimen so that way you stay fit and healthy. There will be term limits for 4 years as a term of service to your country. After that, you'll be given $250,000 a year, or whatever the average is for the amount of inflation. And your job as a senator in America should be to be down on the Senate floor, passing bills 12 hours a day, 365 days out of that year for 4 years straight. That's what your job is. Your job is not to come here, go on vacation. You should not be an immigrant you should be at minimum a third generation immigrant in America. And if you become an American senator, you have to renounce all citizenship to any foreign country, period. That's how you solve this overnight. Right there.
The war, but again, right now, a lot of
your
questions.
Background check has to be squeaky fucking clean, too. No criminal record, period. And you get a leg up if you were a veteran.
Breaking news that, again, the foreign minister has now left Pakistan, putting in jeopardy the potential talks that we were expecting to see today. Yesterday, the Treasury Department rolled out a new wave of sanctions targeting 40 shipping firms and vessels that operate as part of Iran's shadow fleet. And Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says that this blockade will remain as long as it takes.
This is a real full blockade. We'll use up to and including lethal force if necessary, and that's
gotta hide. The leader has to hide his face and put out cardboard cutouts of himself so that way he doesn't catch a missile. And he's got this quote-unquote shadow fleet. Well, why don't you just fight America? I thought you guys were winning. What happened?
And other
What's the matter? Trump didn't make enough coral reefs out of your battleships?
Have taken note of that. So any ships that have attempted, there's been levels of escalation, but none that far, and they've turned around.
So we'll wait to hear more from the White House. We have reached out to them to see what this will mean moving forward in these potential talks. But again, as you mentioned, the president told Aisha Hasni that Iran can come forward when they are ready for future talks. The White House has remained adamant that they have enough pressure, especially as it pertains to the Strait of Hormuz. Right now, the president is not here. He is in Mar-a-Lago. We do expect to see him return to Washington, D.C. today for the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It will be his first time attending that as president. Kaylee.
Alex Hogan, thank you. Let's bring in Dakota Meyer, Marine and Medal of Honor recipient. Dakota, we do hold a lot of cards. Nuclear program is really set back. Ballistic missiles program crippled, and the list goes on. What are your thoughts?
I mean, look, I think that we're in a great spot right now. I think that there's a critical time. I could see us very clearly. I think, you know, what you just broke the news of us not going over there. I think, look, the president doesn't.
Are any of you ever thought that maybe places like Canada are more likely to be attacked because of the U.S.? How's that my fucking problem? Y'all got, like, Canada's got its own Air Force, Navy, like, military. That's their responsibility to keep it up, not ours. If they pay us to defend them, then sure, we'll defend them. But if they don't, then that's their problem. Shit, how's that my problem? So you mean to tell me we can't attack a foreign country because what? When you got a race of people screaming death to America for 47 years, and now they're trying to make nukes to oppress people around them. These people also genocided 45,000 Iranians. They were going to publicly execute them, but they did it behind closed doors because Trump warned them not to. If they do that to their own, like, people, what do you think they're going to do to the rest of the world? They're going to do the same thing. The hell?
See anybody
That's
who's
stupid.
taking this serious.
Well, you can't attack them because somebody else might get attacked. Well, then they can attack too. Okay, give them a reason to attack. Like, what the hell? What kind of logic is that?
And so I think
that's the same BS mentality logic that happened when we attacked Iran, and then we had that like shooting down in Austin, Texas, in that nightclub with that dude that said that he's the product of Allah on his hoodie, and then those two idiots down in New York that tried to bomb they threw like makeshift bombs at the police and it didn't go off. And then the other guy that rammed into a school and then got out trying to shoot the school, but he was so stupid that he couldn't get anywhere. Like,
step is we're probably going to return.
Well, you can't do it because of this. Well, that's a great thing to allow us to rethink this whole immigration thing. You know what I'm saying? What, you mean to tell me that if we have a problem with a foreign country, they're going to activate terrorist cells in ours? Okay, so who do we need to denaturalize first? Like, hello?
Using military force in order to get them to a point to where they really want to take this serious. I think there's a lot of dynamics to this, though, and I think the great thing that we do have is we have a president that knows how to get a deal, and we have a president that wants a deal, and so I think that we'll eventually get there. And
Fuck the other countries. I don't care about the other countries. They don't give a shit about America. Fuck the other countries. We're doing what's in America's best interest. Anyone has a problem with it, they can catch the missiles too. We've got plenty of them to spare. We've only sent 5,000 people over to Iran and we've completely taken over their entire country. We have 1.2 million soldiers on standby. That's not our problem, it's theirs.
I'm still hopeful with everything with Iran.
Dakota, and you've been there. I mean, you're a Medal of Honor recipient.
America will not submit to any oppressors because other people are too busy being little bitches to stand up for what's right. It doesn't work on us. They've tried.
Talking to Keith Kellogg earlier, and he said maybe it's time to seize Karg Island. Maybe it's time to do something very strategic that would really put more of an economic chokehold than's already there on Iran. Your thoughts about that?
You're talking rubbish. This dude is talking nonsense. Trump is the one who broke the deal with Iran. You do realize that there was a treaty with Iran that made it to where they weren't supposed to have enriched uranium past a certain point? The Ayatollah has been shown stating that he has 90% enriched uranium, 80 to 90% enriched uranium, and that he was going to make nukes. Who broke the treaty first? And even still, how many Americans and American soldiers that were captured for 444 days by a schizo called Screaming Mary? And how many more planes of money do we have to send the terrorist organizations that the Iranian regime and the IRGC are funding before this was bound to happen? Midnight Hammer said everything we needed to know about this, and then the genocide of 45,000 of their own political adversaries in their own country said everything else that we needed to know about that regime. This regime falling is long overdue. You should just be thankful that America's doing it, because I feel like other countries in the world probably would have nuked them by now.
I mean, I think that if we don't do everything that we can right now in order to take advantage of this opportunity, The one thing that I have always believed, and every time that I have not done this, is when you have somebody on the ground, you finish them off. You don't sit here and let them get back up, because usually that's when you lose. And right now we have Iran on the ground. We have a perfect...
They said what they were going to do. They said exactly what they were going to do.
Opportunity to be able
Trump
to go
said what he was going to do. You know what Trump said he was going to do? This is what he said he was going to do. He said this when he was running for president.
What's the message to Iran?
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. It's one word. Pretty straightforward.
I'm going to bomb the shit out of them. It's true. I don't care. I don't care. They've got to be stopped.
That's right. Sorry that the rest of these countries are too busy pussyfooting around to stop a bunch of terrorists that are mass killing hundreds of thousands of people. Not my problem.
in and do whatever the president needs to do. I think, look, nobody has the information the president has. He's the only one in this thing that has all the information behind the scenes we're all going off of and trying to listen to, this propaganda war that's going back and forth. There's a lot of posturing that I call it. And so what I would say is I agree. I think we do whatever we have to in order to, get to where we want to be, because this could be the only opportunity in our lifetime that we have to be able to do this the way that we're doing it.
I think what you just said is really important, the only opportunity in our lifetime. And we have seen an Iran deal where Iran violated that deal. It was, tossed aside by President Trump. So right now, you believe, as we stare down diplomacy, we know we have a president who's not going to make a weak deal. He just doesn't do that. He's never done that in his lifetime. Or military action. Your prediction is we see military action. Do we see it soon?
I do. I think we're going to go back to bombing them until we get them to...
Hey, Bone Spur and Chiefs being such a warmonger. Have you served? You seem a little too excited to be calling people pussies for not engaging terrorists. I served in a paramilitary organization here in the United States. You know what it's called? Firefighting. It's called firefighting. In America, it's a paramilitary organization. The boot camp that you have to go through isn't as long, but it's way more grueling than any military service. Especially whenever you're under 3 layers of heavy bunker gear with 90-pound packs on your back, going through the tightest crawl. Like, we were trained to go through the rungs of a ladder with our SCBA system in full bunker gear. We were like, the first day of my academy, I had blisters on my hands that covered most of the palms from doing like hundreds of push-ups on the hot pavement. Like, what have you done for a community of people other than advocating for terrorism? I've put out fires, I've done CPR, I've saved people's lives. What have you done for America? Have you done anything for America? Have you done anything for your own country? Have you done anything for your own country besides advocate for terrorism? Or is that just what you do? No, I made $67,000 a year being a firefighter. And you know what you get for $67,000 a year in America? Nothing. Not even a house. I've fought fires and saved people's lives and didn't even have enough to afford a house. But again, what have you done for your country? It's not you, is it? It's not you. It was somebody else. What happens if you drop a bomb on a nuclear facility in a country that its leadership is trying to... Hold on, wait a minute. We got to address this. What happens if you drop a bomb on a nuclear facility where they're making nukes in a foreign country where where the administration that's running the country wants to make nukes to terrorize the rest of the world? What happens? What is going to happen to that country? Since we can't think 5 steps ahead, what is that country going to do? What happens when you bomb a country and destroy a nuclear facility and you kill all their scientists multiple times? Multiple times. I want to emphasize that. Multiple times in a 47-year span. If you can't cognitively answer that question, we don't have anything to talk about. I certainly hope you didn't just roach out on me either. Let's speak half-truths and unfaith and no, nothing. We're not even going to talk about it. No, you're just going to roach out the second you get pulled up. Yeah, that's it? No, nothing? Nothing at all? Man, you was talking king shit 5 seconds ago. What happened? What happened? Oh, what's the matter? You roached out because you got called up front and center? What are we gonna do with this guy? What the hell are we gonna do with this guy? What are we gonna do with this guy? What are we doing with him? Think about how much more money we're going to save once this regime is done. Think about how much money it costs to continue to bomb a civilization of people that are trying to terrorize the world. How many times we've had to fly over them and drop millions of dollars worth of bombs to blow up their facilities and hack their facilities and kill their scientists to keep them from having bombs. How many times, you know how much money we're going to save in the long run once this is done? And not to mention, once we liberate the Iranian people, all that freaking oil. We could take 50% of their supply for ourselves as payment for liberating them. That's a damn good standard. Think about 99 cents a gallon at the pump, boys. We talk about $6, $7 at the pump right now. What if it was 99 cents? Think of all that oil. Woo! CyberX, where'd he go? Right there. Did he even say anything? Yep, no, he didn't. He roached out. He roached out because he got pulled up. He roached out because he got pulled up.
To say, we're going to come to the table. But, you have to understand this. The Iranian people, they're very proud people. To get them to give up, to get them to quit, it's going to take, it's going to take a lot more than what we think it's going to. So, I think it could come at any time. Obviously, I have no clue. I'm not in the know on this. But if I'm looking at what the president does, the president is always going to do one thing, and that's what he says. And so, I think we're.
That's a good one. Just like police firefighters have this odd attraction for finding mentally ill.
Fortunate. I think we're in a good spot. I think that the American people have got to sit back and they've got to stop reading all of this propaganda, this misinformation war, because that is what Iran is doing. They are throwing out all this misinformation because they know that if they can get
wait a minute before you go running off. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't you go running off. Don't you go running off. We got to address this. Gotta move on. This shit hurts my heart. You might feel correct, but you're obvious to the brutally. You just aren't interfacing with the implications or even the directions of your words. You hype. Could you make a deal with the Nazi regime? Do you think Europe could have made a deal with the Nazi regime? It's a yes or no question. Could Europe have made a deal with the Nazi regime? Nothing? I didn't expect it. No. The answer to that is no. Yes, and they will again. They did, in the end, to take apart a... You know why they made a deal? Because they were getting their asses handed to them. What about Japan after Pearl Harbor? These killers invented the word kamikaze pilot. They would fly their planes into ships at Pearl Harbor. They would take grenades in their hands, open them up, and run at American soldiers and blow themselves and the Americans up. There are soldiers that are from World War I and II that have talked about how brutal the Japanese were. How you had to be careful when you were checking for survivors, because if you rolled them over, they would have their entire stomach filled with grenades. And you know what happened to them? We cracked the sun over their civilization 2 times because we got tired of dealing with them. And you know what they are now? One of our greatest allies. History proves me right. You know what they used then? Flamethrowers, napalm. You know what a bunch of pussies did? They made it a war crime. When you're fighting for your own civilization and the life that you want to live, you're going to use any tactic you can. It's called war. War doesn't need a bunch of bureaucrats sitting behind a fucking table telling a bunch of people that are trying to fight for their survival what they can and can't do to survive. War is won by survivors and people willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to survive, to ensure the safety, and survival of their own countrymen. Those are the people who win wars. Not a bunch of people that are sitting behind a table saying, well, we have to feel bad for them. Oh dear, the bombs are blowing them into little bits and chunks. They'd do the same to you. They'd kill themselves to kill you. These are the same people that will use children, and they lower the age to join up in their own country in Iran to 12. They put weapons and high-grade military equipment in schools and in hospitals and use these kids as fucking meat shields. And you want to talk to me and tell me I'm the brutal one? We don't have to put guns to our kids' temples' heads and tell them to go and fight for this war. We ain't brutal enough. They genocide 45,000 people and you want to be soft? They kill their own race just to stay in power. On quad bikes and four-wheelers going through the streets and mowing down protesters in their own country with ARs like it's the fucking purge. You can't give people like this sympathy, they'll kill you. What are you talking about? Get this childish mentality off the internet. It doesn't belong. You know nothing of what you're talking about. History proves me right.
Not support the president. If they can sow these seeds of doubt, that is their biggest asset for them to be able
to me about my brutality. What about theirs? What about theirs? But you don't want to even hear that, do you? Because you're just too busy acting like a little bitch. But yours, I'm not doing a damn thing other than trying to tell Trump you can't make a deal with fucking terrorists. You know why? Because they're genociding people at a fucking scale we've never seen. The Nazis would be blushing. They've been killing people for 47 years, people! They are rumors that are coming out of Iran that say that they are experimenting on people, for fuck's sake!
to fight us and to be able to cause roadblocks for the president, which is what they need right now. We need a president who has the support of America behind him. We need to trust this moment, and we need to be ready to do whatever it takes in order to put America first and to get us to where we need to be in this situation. Because we have a real opportunity right here, not for just peace in Iran, but also peace across the Middle East like we've never seen in our lifetime.
Dakota Meyer, well said. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now.
It's just crazy to me, this mentality. It just blows my fucking mind. There's a reason why the politicians are where they're at, and all these people that are hiding behind their computer monitors, clacking away at their fucking keyboards like keyboard warriors, telling somebody like me that what I'm saying is too much. I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. I'm here to tell you what you need to hear. War sucks. Nobody likes war. But if you're going to be in it, end it as quick as you can by dropping the biggest bombs. End it ASAP. Whenever you sit here and drag it out for 20, 30 years, that's whenever it gets to a point where nobody wants to be involved with it for obvious fucking reasons. It's going to be brutal in 20 years. It's going to be brutal in 5 days if you drop the bombs. Which one ends it faster? The bombs do. If you're not willing to do what it takes to win the war, then don't start the fucker. You need to, as a political person, as a president of the United States, you need to have in the back of your head that if you go to war with a group of people, there is a good chance you will have to systematically annihilate the entire group. That is a fact. And if you're not ready to come to terms with that, you don't need to be going to war, period. Don't start shit you can't finish. Bunch of pussies dragging their feet.
The administrator for the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, Dr. Oz, is putting governors on the clock to clean up the fraud in their states.
Yo, W. Dr. Oz. W. Dr. Oz.
Governors, I'm calling on you to act now. Fraudsters and other bad actors are draining Medicaid.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Every day. Saturday, Sunday, and every day in between, boys. We are here every day doing the same thing. Every single day. Check out the channel membership. There is a channel membership. I do all the editing for the channel. I do everything for this channel. I have no editor. It is me. So it's just little old me.
Within 10
W channel members, try to get, y'all check out those exclusive emotes.
business days, the American people need to know, will you move forward with making sure that providers are revalidated and can be trusted with the care of our most vulnerable citizens?
And they have. Anybody that tells you that the Iranian government, the IRGC, isn't occupying Iran, they're coping. That's exactly what's going on. You don't need to genocide 45,000 people if you were put into power by them. That's not how it works.
And in 30 days, they need to know what's your timeline and what's your scope.
So will governors step up and protect Medicaid in their states? Let's bring in Senator John Fetterman. Senator Fetterman, always great to see you. I know Dr. Oz was your former opponent. You beat him. You were the senator from Pennsylvania. But I'm wondering what you think of his effort and the government's effort to clean up fraud in these states.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a good thing overall. Absolutely. I mean, rooting out all the fraud, that should be absolutely bipartisan. I don't care if it's in a red state, blue state. Wherever that is, root it out. I mean, that's all American taxpayer money. And the more money that you can root out in fraud, that means you could provide more resources for the vulnerable Americans that really actually use that service right now. Absolutely. That should be 100% kind of support thing, regardless of the party.
Oh, I'm going with 45,000 because that's just what they've released now. If the United States is able to dislodge the IRGC, I guarantee you that number is going to be triple what we've heard. I promise you it will be. I was covering this before Fox was because of Asmongold and his Iranian people that watch his stream and tell him what's going on. Yo, W $5.
Absolutely. Another thing that is being...
Let me see, what do we got? Hold on, there it goes. W $5. I'm nearly going broke after this super, but it's depressing to see such loss of humanity. Is it wrong to believe in the betterment of the U.S. and more? That's the thing. A lot of people think that this is inhumane, what we're doing to the IRGC. We're not doing it to Iran. We're doing it to the IRGC. That's the reason why we haven't cracked the sun over their civilization. Why we haven't attacked their water sediment facilities and their electrical grid. We want to spare the Iranians as much suffering as we can. But at what point do we have to come to terms with the fact that most of them that have the opposing political view are probably dead? Now, there are a lot of Iranians out there that don't deserve the fate that the IRGC is bringing on them. That's obvious. But at the same time, we can't support a forever war just like we can't support mass immigration. We can't do it. That's not something that the U.S. is capable of. But you got to be ready, if you're a politician or somebody that is in charge of this, mentally to be okay with destroying the Iranian civilization if that's what it takes. Don't start anything you aren't prepared mentally to handle to the end. Period.
Befuddling me really is I was reading this Punchbowl article, and it's about Democrats, some congressional, many of whom probably would love to be a senator rather than a congressman, coming around and not saying whether they will support you in your bid for re-election, potentially in 2028. But I saw this Pew poll, and it was in a great article written about you by Celine
And that's the
Vito in
worst part
Washington
about
Post.
it.
And this
You have a bunch of IRGC that are running around killing people because their headscarves aren't on correctly. They're out past curfew. They have a dog. It is heartbreaking to hear that. It is. But you have to use the Japanese as an example. If we cracked the sun over their civilization twice and they folded, we may have no choice but to do the same thing. Are you ready for that? That's what we need to be looking at. Is the administration willing to do that? No. Then why the fuck did we start this war? You understand. Yo, W5. So the IRGC don't do that. W$5. Bloods leech, less leech. Should we tell the IRGC don't do that, or we will take their PS5s away and put them in timeout so they can think about what they did? No. I'm saying that if you're the president and you bomb all their shit, you eat and delete all their toys, their entire navy's under the ocean, and they're trying to gum up the Strait of Hormuz after 2 months of this nonsense, It's time to start cracking the sun. You've given them chance after chance after chance. No more nukes. There were a lot of Japanese civilians that died that didn't deserve it. A lot of them were vaporized because of the nukes that we cracked over their cities. If that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Like, sometimes you have to be brutal in order to show somebody, hey, stop that. We don't like that. Stop doing that. For fuck's sake, they're already launching warheads into Israel. They bombed every ally they had when this war started. What more do we need? What more do we need?
7% of Republicans.
They were willing to gum up the Strait of Hormuz and keep everyone in the world from getting the resources they need from that shipping channel. They are doing it right fucking now. They are single-handedly controlling the world with one piece of land. What the actual fuck do you think these people are going to do with nukes? What do you think they're going to do with weapons of mass destruction? They're going to use them. That's what they're going to do.
2% of Democrats said that their parties should be accepting of members who agree with the other side on some issues. So I'm wondering if you see a disconnect between maybe Democrat elected officials and what Democrat voters are actually saying. You as a maverick who really just calls the shots as you see them.
Well,
they terrorize and kill their own citizens to maintain power. What the hell do you think they're going to do to the rest of the world? Put two and two together.
For example, I'm going to follow what I think is the moral clarity, or that's the right side of history. Upcoming week.
Do you have a counter argument for anything that I've been saying? Or is that all you got is just names? What do you like, 5 or something? Oh shoot, whoops, wrong button. What do you like, 5? You know what? You're not even worth the time. Not even worth the time. Not even worth it.
There's going to be
not
about
even worth
60 days for epic fury. I'll remain to be the only Democrat to fully support this. Now, I know that it's very, very toxic.
Here's my counter argument. You're right. I like that counter argument. That's a good one.
As a Democrat to support that, because that's also married to Trump. That's a double stack of very difficult as a Democrat to support it. I've seen the polls. It's about 4% of Democrats support that, but I'm proud to support what's the right thing, and that's where I'm going to remain. I'm going to tell my constituents in Pennsylvania that, hey, I am a Democrat, but I think that doesn't mean that the other side is always wrong, or that they're terrible people, or they're trying to destroy our democracy, because they're your neighbors, they're your friends, they're your family members as well too. So that's where I'm at. I would rather be truthful and be on the right side, especially something like Iran and Israel. That's much, much more important than my career and my standing with my colleagues in the House. Definitely.
Because they can't
Senator, when I look at your voting record, you and I are very much opposites. I mean, I'm a pro-life conservative. You vote like a Democrat. I mean, all the way down. I was looking this week. And then I look at people like Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, who he used to support closing the border. He used to support Republican nominees on the other side of the aisle. I know it's changed. Partisan politics has changed that on both sides. But it seems to me that you are the same kind of Democrat that existed 10 years ago, but the party has taken a different direction. Maybe you could say the same of the Republican Party. I don't know. But do you feel you have remained in this line, and maybe Schumer and others have gone in a different direction?
You know why America is the way it is? And it's not because of a bunch of fucking immigrants that this bullshit, a lot of these... This is the only base Democrat, by the way. As far as I'm concerned, Fetterman is awesome. America wasn't built with fucking immigrants. Wouldn't be nothing to build on if it had not been for our military. And you know what our military is really good at? Brutally winning. That's what we're good at. Spreading patriotism.
Well, what I'm saying is that the Democratic Party is definitely changing. Well, when I was asked what's the leader in the party, I said, yeah, that's easy. That's the TDS. Absolutely. Our beliefs are going the exact opposite of what Trump really supports for this things. And now, for example,
Trump said that he was going to go with the Democratic Party. That's what he said originally, from what I've heard. And think about it this way. If you don't think that it shifts like crazy, because it does shift. Now, I don't know if it'll go back to the way it was. I don't. But Obama ran on the exact same policies that Trump did. Even gave, the border Cesar a medal, right? So, like, it's like, everything that's happened and is happening has happened before. It's all just like repeat history at this point. I don't know with the Democratic Party now, because there are people that are supporting people like Hasan Piker, who actively supports terrorism. I don't know if it's going to flop back. I don't know. I would be lying to you if I said it was, honestly.
Like the Democrats love the New York Times, and now the New York Times love Hasan Piker, and Hasan Piker loves Hamas. I mean, they just platform him all the time. And now they're celebrating, shoplifting, and even here saying, well, maybe they have a point to gun innocent COOs down in cold blood. So that's kinds of the parts of bizarre mutation and beliefs within my party. Israel, now that's very, very punishing as a Democrat to stand with Israel now. I'm never going to betray Israel. 80% of Democrats view Israel in a negative light. So
I agree with that. There's a lot of people that shouldn't be driving a car, let alone voting. Like, there needs to be like we got to get sticks involved with this. We got to make like a paper shredding system at the ballot box, right? And you know how quiet it is in like a voting area, right? It's so quiet. So what'll happen is like we can get them also to make like some stickers that say I tried to vote. And what you do is you take a test, right? And then you vote. And then whenever you go to leave, all you hear is it's just the paper being shredded. It's the vote going into the shitter, right? And then you get the sticker that says I attempted to vote, or I tried to vote, or, whatever your participation award needs to say to make you fuck off, right? And then we can start actually, taking the votes that need to be taken into account the way it should be. Shit.
I think the problem is with me.
At the very least, you should be forced to have an American ID that shows your place of living. If you can make people show valid ID to purchase alcohol and cigarettes, it's not racist. It's a necessity, okay?
That part of the parties just turning their back on the moral clarities.
When I look back in your big 2022 victory, I was looking at some of the numbers. I mean, you absolutely smoked through the primary. I believe you won by 30%. It was an enormous victory. Then you move forward to the general. You win that. Democrats have this big pickup in Pennsylvania. They haven't had much success in the Senate after your election from 2022 on. But as we approach the midterms, has anyone come to you, the DNC, anyone saying, like, how do we fix this? How do we recreate what
if you're too stupid to figure out how to get an ID, you probably really should. Like, homeless people have IDs. Like, for homeless people, it's free to get them. There's no reason why you should logically not have an ID, right? Like a form of, like, not a driver's license, even though a driver's license would be better, an ID, right? I had an ID and I didn't know how to, I couldn't drive because I didn't have anybody to teach me for a while. So, like.
Or is TDS just that controlling of an ideology?
All I know is I can be just one voice and be a voice of reason and standing with the things that all Democrats should, like secure a border, deport all the criminals, stand with Israel, critical ally. And now remind everybody, every single Democrat has said, Iran can never have a nuclear bomb. Here we are now, we're at the cusp. Why are we able to just walk away from that? A lot of Democrats, that could be a win for Netanyahu or Trump. So, like, I'm proud to be on the right side.
Shit, bro. Jesus Christ. This is from... Hold on. Where's it at? Was it Red Raven? So this is Red Raven. In the Discord, he's called Cthulhu Child. So it says, since I can't express everything I want in chat... Oh shit, hold on. Everything I want in chat, I'll say it here. As someone who speaks, reads, and writes... Farsi. And has many Persian friends, I'm going to share exactly what they've told me. They are prepared to sacrifice anything to get rid of the IRGC. They have suffered at the hands of untold thousands in the last few months for their freedom. This is the last thing they can do. This was their final bid to oust the IRGC. They are prepared for it. They had prayed over it, and they are prepared to sacrifice it all. And then it's got like I don't even know what language that is, bro. I'm sorry, I don't know what language that is. I don't even know what that says. Like, they may cut the internet off, but there are a lot of the Iranian citizens that have fled here from their war-torn country, from their occupation by this disgusting group of people, the IRGC, that don't deserve what's going to happen to them if America does have to do what it has to do. But I want leaders that are going to be willing to do it if it comes to that. And that's the thing, is that the way that this is being dragged out, it shows me that they're not willing to do what it takes to win it. Why did we ever start it? Because if all you were going to do is sit here and threaten and threaten and threaten and not follow through with it, you're wasting everybody's time and money. You got to be ready to do what you need to do, what it takes. And if you weren't and you never were, you shouldn't have started it. You should have handed the reins to somebody that would have. Because every day that this goes on, the IRGC aren't the ones that are suffering. The Iranians are. The Iranians are the ones that are going to go hungry from the Strait of Hormuz being blocked. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's insanity.
And now I know that's very, very, very toxic as a Democrat.
Their kids suffer. Their grandparents and their elders suffer. They suffer. Every day this goes on.
That shouldn't have been toxic for a Democrat. In fact, that used to be a lot of things that our Democrats happen to believe.
Yeah, I think you have a key attribute in politics that is hard to find. It's authenticity. I encourage everyone to read that piece by Selena Zito. I enjoyed reading about how you enjoy a hot dog, your big glass of water, your cucumbers, and I even saw in Braddock someone has a flag that says Fetterman for president. So I look forward to following you.
I think I'd vote for Fetterman. I'd have to see a lot more of his politics, but I think he could definitely go up there and probably take presidency. Fetterman's based. He's probably like one of the only base Democrats we have right now. And he knows it as well as everybody else. Like, he's just as out of the loop as the Republicans are when it comes to the Democratic Party. We don't know what the hell they're doing anymore, bro.
For your Senator Fetterman.
Sitting there advocating for terrorist supporters like Hasan, bro. Like, what is this even? How the hell do you do this? Is there not a way to ban people on Rumble? The fuck? I have to start banning people on Rumble too. Bro, link the freaking... Is there a way to... I'm gonna have to look at the stream settings. There's like an 1826 Hitler Stalin... Looks like an image link that somebody posted on freaking Rumble, dude. The hell? What a bunch of idiots. It's so weird. What a bunch of weirdos. Unfortunately, I gotta roll out for the day. I will be back on tomorrow, first thing in the morning, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Please sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. We're here every single day. Same time, same place. Stay safe out there, guys. I will see y'all beautiful peoples tomorrow bright and early. Hold on, wait, let me get the music going. I gotta get the music going, bro. I gotta get the music going. No. Yeah, we'll do that one. All right. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. We might... Fuck over me again. Stop it. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Stay away from crazy people. You might catch the craziness. I don't want to have to pull you up in chat and make fun of you. W base chatters, W donos, W channel members, W gifted, W Jules. Y'all have been going crazy. W likes, W constant viewers. Y'all are awesome. Stay safe out there. If you try to put a smile on someone's face, you might change the whole day or their whole life. You never know. I'm rolling up out of here, boys. Stay safe. Peace. Thank you so much for being you. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help.